What's up, my little FuSTis? Cue intro music, go. All right, and that's the official theme song for FuSTi.
Yeah, we'll just take that little recording, that little snippet, and play it at the beginning of every.
Every episode.
Yeah, bitch.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think we should include air horns in the FuSTi intro.
Oh shit, yeah, there's so many instruments in here. We should have used this. Anyway, um welcome back to episode 2. Uh Last episode, we had our FuSTi 4 all meet up. Um um
Okay, yeah, the FuSTi 4.
the
That's what
FuSTi
they're called.
4. If y'all want to come up with a better name for your group, you can. That's
No,
just what you're in. That's what you are in my head right now.
never.
That was so quick.
We're the FuSTi 4. That's how it'll be.
um, yeah, you all met up. You all went to school. You met a wide cast of characters. You learned a lot about Strixhaven. Um, and you also helped protect the students and staff there from a rogue mimic. Not really sure how that came about. But you finished up orientation and you went to your dorms, and I couldn't decide what I wanted last session, but I have decided that you are all going to be staying in the same dorm. And retconning, that is why y'all were grouped together in the first place. Um, yeah. Later on, I'm gonna ask, like, if y'all are decorating the main area with anything, or your room specifically. So, think of that in the back of your mind a bit. Um, but for now, in the morning, you you step outside your door and you find there is a paper posted to each of your doors, and it's a checklist of what classes you're taking, what extracurriculars you're signing up for, and a job if you are. And it has a note, a little asterisk by the jobs, and just says that all Strixhaven students are guaranteed a job upon enrollment. This does not guarantee that the students will keep the job. Poor performance or attitude will result in the termination of one's job, and if another is wanted, it must be applied for. So yeah, go ahead and talk about what. I mean, if y'all want to hang out first and talk about and just like look over your papers together, or if you want to just say what you're signing up for immediately, you can. So just go ahead.
Oh my gosh, let me find where I wrote down what I was gonna take. It's been a while.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're good.
And this is an important thing to know. If this is also where we're signing up for the extracurriculars, is Sonny gonna ask us all to do cheerleading?
Oh God, I've been fighting with this ever since the last session, and I still don't fully have my answer. So give me another 5 minutes.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay.
And
and
y'all can
I'll tell you.
and y'all can all talk about it if you want. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, does anyone want to say theirs first?
Okay, so I found what classes and job and shit that Chirp wants to do. So for the classes, I think he's gonna sign up for magical auras, botany, and history. They have longer, fancier names. I forgot it. Sorry.
Yeah, you're good.
and then for the unless Sonny asks him to do cheerleading, he's gonna sign up for gymnastics. And then he's probably gonna get a host job at the tavern.
That's it.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm ready now.
Right.
So Sonny is not going to ask. Reason being, everyone should find their own passion in their own times.
Wow.
And I think he would rather hear about other people's unique experiences than like asking them to do the same thing as him. So the classes that I've chosen are beginning computational magic, incomancy, and botany. And he's gonna do cheerleading, and then he's gonna be a lawn manicurist. In parentheses, please let him have a lawnmower.
Like a lawnmower tractor.
Yeah.
For Nyan, Nyan's classes are basic magical auras, arcana botany, and computational magic. They are going to apply to be a specimen preparer at the magic labs on campus, and they're going to join Dragon Chess Club.
Ooh, nice. Coincidentally, Braxman's classes are also basic magical auras, arcana botany for beginners, and beginning computational magic.
No
Because, because
Whoa.
he figures
computational magic.
football fields have numbers on them.
Oh my god.
Therefore, he wants to take beginning computational magic.
Oh my god.
Holy shit.
That's awesome.
Very cool.
That's
His sorry, what?
That's nothing. That doesn't mean anything.
It means something to him.
Oh my gosh.
That's what he thinks. That's what he thought. He signed up for the class already. All right, and then his okay, his job, he's gonna be an equipment assistant, and then for clubs, because Sonny is not asking him to join cheerleading, he's gonna sign up for silk ball.
Wow.
Awesome.
So Trip is gonna be going with gymnastics then?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Does anyone want to?
I'm glad everyone else found the beginning computational magic thing equally as insane as I did when I said it.
No, Brad's hilarious. He's just like a round peg trying to fit into a square hole.
He is
He
a
is.
peg. Does anyone want to say anything before they submit their stuff?
Man, I think that I don't know. I think that at some point. No, never mind. Sorry.
Okay.
Oh. Okay.
Not.
I think that at some point Nyan has poisoned 37 classmates by now.
Yeah, probably.
Are we filling these out at the same time?
I assume so. I mean, if you want to say you wake up a little later, that's fine too.
No, it's okay, because then I can say, oh, yo, Nyan, yo, we have the same classes. That's awesome.
Oh, yes, we do.
Nice, nice.
I think that in the common area, not going to class or anything, Nyan would just have their snake out, just
Oh,
like
shit.
chill around their neck or something, or on their shoulders.
Did you ever say what her full name was?
Not her full name. No.
All right.
What's the snake's full name?
You are you asking in character?
No. Do I need to?
You don't have to, I guess.
I want to know the snake's name since you brought it up.
Okay.
Yo, there's a snake around your neck. What's their name and pronoun?
And pronoun. Wow. Pronouns are she, her, but also she's a snake, so she doesn't care. Her name is Ethel. It is short for ethanol.
Wow, that's really awesome. It's nice to meet you, Ethel.
I think she'd just ignore you.
Damn.
Just had to look up what ethanol is. Interesting.
Ethanol with an E, not with a Y. But Ethel is with a Y. I can't explain it.
That works.
All right, awesome. Cool snake.
I also just want to say I'm imagining this common area like how the one college dorm I've been to looks. So it has a little kitchenette area. It has couches already there. I'll say it has a TV.
Can we have a conversation pit?
A conversation pit.
In the fucking dorm?
I don't know. Sure, sorry. I just got really excited because I imagined it.
I can't imagine a college dorm with a conversation pit, but
I know they wouldn't have it, but I want to ask.
Strixhaven's kind of fancy schmancy, so maybe
Wow.
they want to impress with the conversation pit. Yeah, sure. So there's the living area with couches, but then to the side there is a conversation pit by a window.
Awesome.
wow.
Dreams come true.
All right.
Can I roll to see if Sani falls into the conversation pit?
Yeah.
Okay, what would that be?
Dex.
Fucking- That'd be Dex. Alright. Six.
All right, the conversation pit is actually pretty close to your door. It's not right in front of your door, but as you come out, you kind of you slip and fall into the conversation pit.
Oh no.
Can I do a
You would
roll
just-
to see how well Brax rolls into the conversation pit?
Yeah, roll for acrobatics.
Awesome. Okay.
I will say that Sani does go like, there's a hole here!
Yeah, hold on. I actually don't remember what Brax's stats are. I didn't pull up D&D Beyond.
Unbelievable.
I'm gonna roll too, just for funsies.
Yeah. Well, everyone do a fun little roll.
Yeah, I'll roll as well.
9 got a
Trip's
15.
fucking blind! Trip's blind!
Oh god.
He's
Oh my
falling into
God,
the pit!
Oh,
That's a 9.
Even with a +2 dexterity.
God. Trip
Fell
hears
into the
Sonny
pit.
fall into the pit. It's like checking to see what's going on and also falls into the pit.
I got a 14.
Because it's right outside my fucking door.
Brax hears people falling into the pit and specifically rolls into the pit for fun.
Yeah, to lie down with everyone.
Yeah. And does a awesome little somersault.
what does 9 do?
Oh, sorry, what did you get again?
I got a 15.
What were you trying to do?
Not fall into the fucking
Nyan just stands on the side of the pit staring at you all.
I shall see. I'm sorry that I've done this to Trip.
It's okay.
I've rewritten the lore of the world to make it less accessible.
Jesus Christ.
Classic Chelsea.
Classic Chelsea, always going for the lack of accessibility.
Chelsea's actually going to DM another Strixhaven after Jordan, and she's going to remove the ramps and shit.
Remove the ramps and the teleporters.
Oh my god, yeah.
God.
We all know me, how much I love ableism.
Yeah.
Yay!
Big ableism head over here.
Yeah.
Anyway, so you all do your tricks into the pit, or you stand aside, and then you fill out your paperwork, and after you fill it out, it can tell when you're done and just kind of dissipates into the air. And a couple moments later, a new paper fizzles in, and it has your schedule on it, and lets you know when your club is meeting and when your job shifts are. It's already figured out your whole schedule. I'm not going to. I did not try to compile your day by day schedules. I'm not going to do that.
Sure.
So we're just gonna go through them. This will probably take place over the course of a couple days. But I'm gonna go ahead and go through your classes and stuff. So yeah, y'all's first class you all take together is magical physiologies. All freshmen are required to take this. It was automatically checked off on your application paper, and it is on the general campus in the biblioplex, in one of the rooms in there. I don't think I described that there are 4 rooms, kind of in the back of the main area. Oh yeah, I think I sent the map, so you. I don't know how far back that is, but there are 4 classrooms in there, and they are just held for general studies. So yeah, y'all are headed over there. Do you want to talk on the way there or anything?
Who
I
put
got
a
nothing to
hole in
say.
our room?
What?
Who put a hole in there? That was crazy.
Oh yeah, I think it's built like that.
Why would they build something so inaccessible in a dorm?
I think it's supposed to be fun. Like, I mean, I guess it's fun if you see it.
Oh, well. I am beginning to learn that I learned a new word recently. It's called injustice. Not a fan of that one, but if people have their fun, that's fine.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we can get like a tarp.
A tarp.
Well, here's the thing.
Yeah.
Falling into the hole, not great. But once you're already there, it's not that bad.
It is a pretty good hole.
Like, after I fell into the hole, I was chilling. I kind of wanted to have a conversation. I don't know why.
Yeah. It's pretty comfy, like, once you're in there. So I guess we can just,
Put a sign, like a light up
we
sign.
can put a sign or something, or like some lights.
A big
Ooh.
arrow.
Yeah.
That would be fun. No pain, no gain. Am I right, fellas?
Yeah.
Absolutely right. What do you think, Nyan? No pain, no game?
Sure.
Woo!
They get
Yes.
it.
Woohoo!
I wasn't in the pit, so I will have to take your word for it.
All right, and then you arrive at the biblioplex and you head to your assigned classroom. And there are already several other students in here. Let's see. Brax, you recognize, or okay, I guess it's up to you if you recognize or not. But if you think Brax would remember, Findle is here. Um,
Yes.
the dwarf woman who was the representative for the Iron Lifter Society is here. Lorene, the water dancing girl, is here. You all recognize Quintilius, the Play Actors Guild guy. Rosie Miffenbip, the gnome girl, is here. Brax and Nyan recognize Tilana. And I don't remember who all met Xanther, but he's here, the gymnastics and mage tower cheer squad guy.
I think everyone except Nyan met Xanther.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. They're all here, and there's also several other students.
All of our favorite characters who we remember the names of are here.
Yep. If you,
Yeah.
I tried to describe who was who, but if you don't remember one, I can explain.
Oh wait,
it.
you have an important names list. Thank you so much. Thank
No
God.
problem.
Oh fuck. Yeah, you do.
Oh,
God.
hell yeah.
I did write down my own notes, but I fucking lost them, I guess.
Yeah. Everyone in the students list is here except Erzmaktok. And then there are, sorry, and Javanesh. And there are several other people other than them that are here.
Wow.
So if y'all want to sit next to anyone in particular, or sit by yourselves or whatever, you can do that. You have a little bit of time before class actually starts.
I want to
He's
sit.
gonna follow his friends.
I want to sit next to Xanther.
All right.
Gonna follow with the group.
All right.
So
Oh,
Trip
I
sits
mean-
next to Xanther, Sonny sits next to Trip, Nyan sits next to Sonny. What's Braxman doing?
I
Yeah.
was going to sit next to Findle, but if everyone is going in the same place, I'm gonna sit next to Nyan.
I think Brax can sit next to Fendel and Nine can sit next to Brax.
Okay, sure.
All right. So Trip sits next to Xanther, Sonny sits next to Trip, Brax sits next to Findle, Nyan sits next to Brax. When Trip sits down next to Xanther, he looks at you and just goes, "Oh, hello. It's nice to see you again."
Right back at you. I am gonna sign up for gymnastics, by the way.
Oh, perfect. We'll be so glad to have you.
Gives him a finger gun.
He gives you a nice smile back. And then he sees Sonny. Oh my god, sorry. Sonny did meet Xanther, right?
Yeah, he he walked up to him, asked him about the outfit.
Oh
and
yeah,
left.
and then giggled and ran away. He sees Sonny sit next to Trip and looks over and is just like, "Hello, how are you?"
Oh, I am doing quite wonderful. I did my classes and stuff on the paper. I'm going to be doing cheerleading.
Ooh. I think you'll do great. We'll love to have you in there too.
I will certainly do great, and I am excited for the uniform.
Oh yes, I can't wait.
He's gonna giggle.
um, God, yeah. I'm sorry. I re-listened to the episode and that scene where you ask about the outfits and then giggle and run away is so funny to me. It was so cute. So yeah, Brax, you sit next to Findle and she doesn't say anything as you sit next to her.
Fine. Yeah, Rax goes, "Hey, what's up, Findle?
Oh,
We met yesterday. It's me,
um,
Brax."
sorry, I don't remember.
That's fine. We had a maybe 30-second conversation at best.
Oh, well, thank you for remembering me.
Heck yeah. This is my other pal, Nyan.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, Nyan, I'm so glad you're sitting next to me. You're really smart. So yeah, that's good.
Sure.
Oh, wait. Sorry. Do we take notes in these classes? Like, do we have like notes and stuff?
That's up to you. Um, I didn't really think about um your supplies, but your teachers don't have any required supplies or anything, so it's up to you if you want to bring notes or anything.
Uh, Trip can't take notes, so I think Sonny has like cool notebooks and stuff. I think he likes writing stuff down, so I think he's just gonna tell Trip that he's gonna share his notes later.
Nice.
Trip says, "Oh, that's nice, but I got this," and he takes out a little recording device.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, nice. I think he's just gonna say, "Ooh, cool and fancy."
Hell yeah, word for word, came prepared.
Yeah, I'll say that there are no rules against recording any class lectures here. So you're good
Nice.
in all your classes with that.
He's not gonna post it on the fantasy internet, so
Yeah. Um, Findle, still talking to Brex and Nyan is just like, so, do y'all have any plans for what y'all are coming here for? Coming to Strixhaven?
Oh, yeah. Nyan and I are like gonna be in Witherbloom.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
I'm
You got any plans?
personally I'm eyeing up Quandrix.
Ooh, nice. Dude, Quandrix sounds hard. Like, I did sign up for one of the math classes, but I'm not sure how well I'm gonna do in that. I just figured I'd sign up for it because, like, you know, they have numbers on, like, football fields and stuff, so I thought that might be a good idea.
She
I did, as we were walking here, though, I did start thinking about it, and it might not have been a good idea, but, I don't know. I guess we're gonna see.
Is that why you signed up for that class?
Yeah.
I see.
Findle kind of giggles at that and it's just like, well, um, I mean, if you did okay in like your primary math studies, I think you should be fine.
Uh, sure.
Well, if you need any help, I don't I think I could help if you need it.
Oh, yeah, no, that'd be awesome. I thank you. If you ever need help in and Brax like thinks about it for a second, a subject that I'm good at, then you can also talk to me.
All right, I'll keep that in mind. I am not taking the Witherbloom course this year. Sorry, I almost said semester, but I guess it's separated by years. Um, I'm not taking the Witherbloom course this year, so I don't know if you're good at like inkomancy or I don't know. But
I'm good at sports.
well, um are you gonna be playing any sports?
Yeah, signed up for Silphball. Pretty excited for that.
Oh, nice. Well, if you ever participate in Mage Tower, I'll be sure to cheer you on.
Oh, nice. Yeah, thanks. You're real cool, Vindel.
Thanks, you too, Brex. Um, and you too, Nyan.
Yes.
All right. Um, after hanging out a bit, the professor walks in, and it is Professor Lang, dryad, the dryad woman who was kind of leading orientation uh, when y'all got here. She walks in, and and you know everyone kind of settles down and gets in their seats and stuff. And she's just like, "Welcome to Magical Physiologies. I'm your professor, Professor Lang. Um, uh, this class is mostly, you know, studying the physiologies of monsters. Um, the exams you will be taking this year will be for exclusively this class. So uh, each there will be 3 exams this year, and each one will be on a different monster. So make sure you know all your monsters when the time comes, because you'll only find out which one it'll be about when um, when the final is actually or the exam is actually administered. Uh, so yeah, let's get started. And now it's time to learn. Y'all are actually gonna learn some shit in here.
Oh shit.
All right. So she turns around and there's a chalkboard or a whiteboard or something. Um, Actually, I like to imagine a chalkboard. And she writes the word slod, Slaad, and then under it writes slotty, Slaadi. And she goes, "Today we will be discussing a fairly common monster called Slod, or Slotty for plural. Um, these creatures are resemble bipedal frogs, and they have claws and pointed teeth, and they have large jewels embedded in their skulls. Um, and in future classes, we will discuss more of the specifics of you know these jewels that they have and more about them. But first off, the basics. There are different colors of slotty. Um, there's red, blue, green, gray, white. Well, okay. There have been reports of white and black slotty, but we do not have official documentation on them. So you don't need to worry about that for a potential exam. Um, there's also the death slotty. Um, the red and blue slotty are the most common. They do not cast any spells, unlike the higher tier uh slotty. Um, the red slotty can also be referred to as blood slotty, and the blue are talon slotty. Um, they slotty are kind of embodiments of they're creatures of chaos. But they do actually have a hierarchical um societal system in place. So the red and blue are the kind of lower classes. Um, Next up above is green. These are slightly more uncommon, and they actually can cast spells and are all of these types are dangerous. But once you start getting to green and higher, um, they start to become more of a threat. Um, and once green slotty uh, get to a kind of certain level in their magical studies, because they do magical studies, they become gray slotty, and these are even more dangerous and more powerful and rarer. Um, and then the next step above are the death slotty, which are just even more powerful gray slotty, and they look the same as gray slotty, except they kind of exude this powerful stench. Um, and so if you see a gray slotty and it stinks real bad, you should probably leave. Um, and of course, I mentioned white and black slotty. If you want to know more, white slotty are usually associated with time, and black slotty are associated with space and void. So just a little tidbit there. You don't need to write that down or anything. Yeah. Any questions? All right, that's class.
Wow.
Wow, people are so efficient here.
Wow. That was like one class. That felt like that was 10 minutes long. Maybe even 5.
Time flies when you're having fun. Dope.
And Brax looks at the class schedule again and notices that like the time that the class is supposed to take, it's actually just 10 a.m. to 10:05.
Yeah, I'm not gonna try to bullshit stuff for 50 minutes or even an hour 15.
No,
or whatever.
Val, I think you should give us an entire lecture on D&D
Yeah.
monsters for a full hour, and that should be like,
Yeah. I want a full, like, 7-hour school day.
Yeah.
This
Okay.
is how we're going to make FuSTi longer than COG.
Yeah, no. The class ends. I in my head, it takes a full class time, but just she gets more detailed and descriptive with stuff.
Yeah, she's probably
Yeah.
pulling out diagrams and like
Yeah.
describing differences and
There's pictures she shows of each of the types of slotty, and and some of the diagrams have like super anatomically descriptive pictures and stuff, but she doesn't go into their fucking digestive tracts or whatever or anything. But
Are you sure it's not Sludai?
did you look it up or something?
No, it's it's just if I saw something spelled like that, I would assume that's how it's pronounced.
this is Nyan coming up to the teacher after class.
Yeah.
Nine would not do that.
Is it not slut eye?
Oh god.
I mean, if you look at the word, I think that's how you would say it.
she does make a note that you can pronounce it slod or slad, um, but yeah, it's either slotty or slatty.
Ah, weird. All right.
Oh god, wait, there was something else I wanted to say.
Sounds gross.
Yeah. Oh, she also makes a joke about how people will misspell it as salad sometimes. Um, so yeah, don't do that.
Wow.
Yeah. Here you go, Jordan. I put the pronunciation in the chat for you.
Or
Ah,
Oh.
yeah, there you go.
that's slod.
Very nice.
I don't see an actual pronunciation for the plural form,
Yeah.
so, but I'm assuming it's like Italian pluralization. Anyway, huh?
Pronunciation works in Italian?
What?
Is that how that works in Italian?
Well, yeah, because like, because there's timpani and a single one is timpano. That's the first
right.
example I think of, but there's other Italian words that end in I that are pronounced E, that are the plural form.
Gross.
Like a singular ravioli would be a raviolo.
Ugh. Not good.
Spaghetto. Single spaghetto.
Stop.
Fettuccino.
This is the conversation that we and the professor are having during class.
Italians are real.
No.
All right. Well, you finish with class. Next class on the schedule is going to be beginning computational magic. So everyone except Trip is heading over. If you want to say anything to anybody in this class before leaving, you can, or if you want to talk on the way, you can.
I got nothing to say.
I like to think that at one point during class, Nine and Talana just like made eye contact and then said each other.
That's good. You as you're leaving class, Talana looks directly at you and then looks away, but then you both walk in the same direction.
Ugh, great.
I
Brax
think
like nudges Spindle. The two of them have some sort of chess rivalry happening.
Oh, really?
Yeah, or like
Really.
Nyan hasn't like signed up for the club, or like I think you signed up for the club and then like you only met yesterday, but I don't know. They got really intense about it.
Whoa.
Don't think we were that intense.
Well, I'm also in the Dragon Chess Club, so maybe I'll see your intense energy.
Well, I'll see you at least.
Yeah?
Yes.
Brax, did you happen to join the Dragon Chess Club?
No, I'm not. I don't know how to play chess.
Oh. Yeah. It's kind of
Yeah.
complicated. There's
Yeah,
like
it seems
3 levels and
complicated.
shit.
I'm honestly like really impressed at people who do know how to play stuff like that, because it's like it's fully just the amount of rules and stuff that like sports have, except it's like pure mind games. That's really, yeah. It's I don't know. It seems like a lot.
Yeah, I also met Talana, and it seems like she's really into the whole mind games aspect of it all. Um, I kind of like it just because it's a fun game, but
Yeah, she
yeah.
did. We went up there to like the booth, and Delano was asking if we were like afraid of the chess. So, yeah, I guess it is a lot of mind games. I don't really get it, but seems cool.
Yeah, I think she was trying to just kind of provoke you with that. She's interesting.
Anyway, yeah, computational magic.
Well, yeah, let's go. If
Yeah,
you don't mind me walking with y'all.
yeah, for sure.
Cool. So, um, Braxman and Nyan and Findle head over. Sani, you can of course join them. Talana is also heading in the same direction.
I think that Sani is now so excited to learn after like obtaining a bunch of information at once, so he's just gonna look at Trip and say like, "Bye, bro," and then he's going to run as fast as he can to his next class.
Oh my god.
Holy shit.
Hey, good for him, getting his sprints in.
Fucking flowing in the wind, has to hold his hat.
Aw.
All right. Sani, so it each of these classes are on their respective campuses. So y'all are actually heading over to Prismari. No, that's not what it is. Quandrix.
Quandra.
Y'all are heading to Quandrix, and you this is kind of your first time on the Quandrix campus, and there are lots of blues and greens everywhere. Lots of different like shapes. um, there's just a bunch of like random structures that are composed of different shapes or like just floating numbers sometimes.
What kind of shapes?
Lots of triangles. There
That's
Oh man.
here.
there are circles.
Woo!
Um
Every time Brax sees a circle, he nods at it and says, "Nice."
Cool.
um there are also lots of fractals. And these are
Whoa.
magically enhanced fractals, so they'll kind of like expand and contract on their own, and uh and like it kind of looks like some of them are like zooming in on themselves to show more detail on the fractals, and then they'll
Oh
like
my
zoom
god,
back out.
Val has just tricked us into being able to like force all of us to listen to her talk about the Mandelbrot set
I was
for as long as she wants.
I was thinking of the Mandelbrot set, but no, that's you don't see a Mandelbrot set yet.
In the water.
She's gonna have a whole lecture on it.
Jor, did you say something?
Yeah, I was like, we're not gonna see a Mandelbrot set in the wild, just floating in the air.
Yeah. Yeah, but you do see a bunch of fucking fractals and shit. And you Sonny gets to class first. And there's like one or two people in here. And over time everyone else makes it. Yeah, you three, Findle, Talana, and some other people are in here, and if you want, you can have some time again before class starts.
I think
So,
uh
yeah.
I think the only flavor text I can offer is that in like an entire empty room and there's only like 2 people in there, Sonny is going to sit next to one of the people and be like, "Hi."
um, give me 1 second.
Val needs to roll a whole fucking character for this.
You sit next to an elf man. He has he has a jar of pickled onions just next to him. And is just snacking on those.
Sonny, do not be friends with this guy.
Whoa. I think Sonny is going to sit next to this guy, say like, "Oh, hi," and then he's gonna say hi, and then he's gonna look like fucking lock on, and suddenly look extremely like worried, and say, "Why are you doing that?"
All right, let me consider it. Let me consider a voice.
Oh god. Oh, I'm gonna throw up.
he he kind of swallows down the last one he was eating. And he goes, hey, yeah, I like them.
Okay, Brax is gonna walk in with the others. Can I do a perception check to see if I notice this guy?
Yeah.
I feel like the fucking stench should like reveal him to you.
Okay, well that's good. I got
And the
a
onions
16.
are round.
I got a 16.
The first thing you smell this as you walk in, and you
Oh wait, sorry. This is perception. I got an 18 actually.
Yeah, you immediately smell them as you walk in, and you see Sonny sitting next to this man eating them.
Okay, sitting away from this guy, Brax instantly goes into rescue mode. Yo, Sonny, come sit next to us, dude. We saved you a seat.
Oh, okay. Yes. Goodbye. Runs off.
Bye. And he looks a little sad and eats his pickled onions.
Sonny is going to hug Brax.
Yeah, Brax hugs back. Are you okay, dude? Are you alright?
Dude. There are some insane individuals in this world.
Yeah.
I think that he's gonna sit down.
Yeah, it's alright, bud. And Brax sits down as well.
I'm assuming Nyan sits with them as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, who else are you gonna sit next to?
I think Sonny's gonna fucking hold Brax's like arm out of fear.
Yeah, no, Brax is patting up on the back.
This guy is sitting on one side of the classroom, and y'all are sitting on the opposite side, and then Talana sits like on the other side. Kind of as far away from both y'all and him as possible.
We're making a triangle shape, like geometry.
Yes.
Did Brax say that?
No, that was me
Oh,
saying
okay.
that. But he can think it. He can think it.
Awesome.
Where's Findle sitting?
Yeah, Findle walks in with y'all and is just like, do y'all mind if I sit with you?
Yeah, sure. Take a seat.
And she kind of gives a stink eye to the pickled onion guy as she sits down.
Val, you've disrupted the fucking environment of this classroom with Mr. Pickle.
You didn't even ask his name. You're so mean to the pickled onion man.
His name is Pickled Onion Man.
Oh, God. Yeah, no, like, Findle asks that, and Brock says, yeah, sure, take a seat, and then, like briefly looks over to the pickled onion guy, just to, like, see, just to make sure we're all on the same page.
Oh god.
As you
He lost the having a name when he brought it in jar.
as you look over at him to confirm what you think you saw, you see he's finished his pickled onions, and then and then he drinks the vinegar, and then puts the
I think you just hear a fucking loud, incorrect buzzer sound from someone.
he puts the jar in his bag, and then just kind of like looks around at the sound of that, not knowing where it came from.
Findle, please sit next to us.
Oh, please, thank you.
Awful.
Hope y'all enjoy that guy.
No. No.
God, I mean, I don't know. I guess I'm glad for the bonding experience. All of us have, I think our bond has grown deeper through having to just deal with this guy in the same room as us.
Holy shit.
All right. Pickled Onion Man puts his jar away in his bag. The smell is still present. And after a bit of time, the professors walk in. They they are two tritons, which are kind of like water elves. Like they got
Water elves are a different thing, technically.
are they? What is that?
Yeah,
Yeah.
water elves are an existing thing, but I understand what you mean.
Yeah, they kind of look like
Yeah.
elves, but they're very, they got fins and shit. Yeah, they walk in. It's a man and a woman. And the they both say hello in unison. And the man professor says, my name is Professor Adrix, and the woman says, and mine is Professor Nev. We will be your beginning computational magic professors this year. And the man says, it's a little unorthodox to have two professors, but we find that our what's the word? Dichotomous? Varying our differing opinions on the application of Quandrix magic, or computational magic, helps to give some insight to its students. God, I didn't fucking think about how hard it's gonna be to have two people leading this class. I'm just gonna talk and assume they're kind of going back and forth. Um, but they say like, yes, we are twins, but we have very differing opinions. Professor Adrix believes in the study of what the practical use of computational magic is, and more of its substance, while Professor Nev uh, is more focused on the theory and the computations behind it all. um, so they pull out an already marked on whiteboard, and it has it has drawn on it two cones with their points like facing each other. And they say, today we're going to talk about conics. You may have studied a more boring version of these in your primary schooling, but today we're going to talk about their application in magic. So as you may know, every spell has a range, and sometimes it will be an area of effect. And one of these types of area effects will expel in a cone shape. For example, Burning Hands or Color Spray are some first level conic spells. And you can use your knowledge of mathematical conics to maybe redirect them in a more specific way. So yeah, so and they point to the cones on the whiteboard, and they say, as a refresher, conics are different kind of cross sections of cones to get different shapes. If you cut it this way and they like make a horizontal cut to where like it's parallel with the base of the cone of one of the cones, if you cut it like this, it'll produce a circle in the cross section, and then they make another slice, kind of diagonal a little bit, and they say if you cut it like this, it'll produce an ellipsis, an ellipse. And if you cut it this way, and it's like even more diagonal to where it intersects with the base of the cone, if you cut it like this, it'll produce a parabola, and then they cut it to where it goes through both of the cones, and it's like straight vertical. And if you cut it like this, it'll produce a hyperbola. If you and using that knowledge, you can apply it to your magic, and sometimes you'll see Quandrix students or Professor Quandrix magicians using some of these shapes in their spells to maybe misdirect an enemy. Uh, or to, hit an enemy around a corner or something. It's very, very useful. So make sure you study up and practice applying them to any conic spells you might know. And if you don't know any, then try to find someone who does and observe them doing it. Any questions?
I have a question for Val. Why are you a nerd?
I'm not a nerd.
You good? Well, okay. Last class was us going over like the lore of a D&D monster. This time you just started explaining actual geometry to us.
Yeah. I'm not a nerd. I stand by that.
Not true.
Oh
Here's a
my god.
visual aid if you want. Oh
What the
god,
fuck? Telling lies.
it's transparent. It's shitty.
Yeah, no, you just you you were like, okay, we're gonna be going over like conics, and I was like, oh, okay, yeah, because like there are some spells that do like the cone shape when you do it. Awesome. I wonder how Val is going to make this fit into this fantasy universe. And then you were like, so if you like do this line on the top and make it parallel with the, please don't tell me she's gonna explain the circle and the ellipse and the parabola, please don't.
This
And then you did
this
because you're a nerd.
this is the part where I said it'll be very fun for me, but I don't know about for y'all.
My god. Well,
No, I'm teasing you, but this is very fun, and I do like listening to you talk about this. It is very interesting. I just have to make fun of you on principle because we're friends.
Thank you. I will also say not every single session is going to be me info dumping to y'all about different stuff.
Okay, yeah, you're not going to give us a math lecture
Not every single time, no.
Okay.
But
Yeah.
sometimes I will.
I do want to be clear. I enjoy listening to you talk, especially about things that you're interested in, and I do find it like interesting when you were talking about math, and I found this fun. I just have to make fun of you because we're friends.
Yeah, that's fair. Maybe if you make fun of me too much, I'll put math in. I will put math in every session.
Oh no.
So yeah, that's beginning computational magic. There's okay, so I just want to say there's no like precedence for what actually goes on in these classes. There's nothing written down really. It's just the names.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah,
So
I understand why you're like doing it like this. There's definitely no actual stuff they're covering in the classes.
yeah,
No, I feel the heart. You're doing good.
thank you.
Yeah. You're doing well, and I am enjoying all of the stuff you're explaining.
Thank you. Yeah, we. I'm not sure exactly how the other ones are gonna go, but we'll see.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, that's class. Unless y'all have any questions for the teachers. Or if you want to talk to anybody in the class, if you want to talk to Pickled Onions Man.
I think Sani is just gonna show you guys his notes and be like, pretty cool, right?
Yo, that is cool. My notes are just kind of, I've been writing it down on this one piece of folder paper I have in my pocket, and Vrax like shows his notes, and it's the same piece of folder paper that he used for the previous class. And the notes are kind of in chicken scratch. Like you can mostly make out what it says, but you can also tell that he's been using like a really like unintelligible shorthand for everything.
I think Sani is going to look at the shorthand and be like, oh, what are these little symbols here? What's that?
Oh yeah, I wasn't sure how to spell some of the stuff, so I just wrote it down really quickly and hoped I could look up the actual spelling of it later.
Oh, Brax, how about you just use my notes and we can study together?
Oh, that would be good. Thank you.
May I have the sheet that you are holding? I would like to add something to it.
Yeah, sure.
And he's just gonna cross out every misspelling and write the correct, and then highlight it.
oh my god.
Yo, thank you.
And I think gosh, okay.
And Nyan sees all this, and they say, Brax, I wouldn't mind sharing my notes with you for the classes that we share as well. And you can look at Nyan's page, and they have like a kind of thin but bounded journal, and they're just writing with just a pen in very neat handwriting, no highlights or anything, just normal.
You guys are so nice. If it turns out there is a class that I'm good at, I promise to also help you guys out.
That's not needed, but it is appreciated.
If I need any help, I will certainly consult you, Brax.
Awesome. Dap me up.
Dap you up, and he does.
Yeah, we do it.
Findle is just kind of sitting there, like leaning over and just kind of staring at both of y'all's notes.
Do you also need help studying for this class, Findle?
Oh, no, I'm good. I just, it's interesting comparing your notes. I'm sorry. I don't think I know your name. And she looks at Sonny.
Oh, well, I am Sonny. What is your name?
Oh, my name's Findle. I was just looking at your notes, and they're very, very pretty.
Oh, thank you. Would you do you have any highlighters, pins, stickers, anything like that?
Oh, not on me, but if I think I might actually have some stickers back at my dorm if you want those.
Ooh, okay. Maybe we could trade.
Ooh, that'd be fun.
I think he has a little sticker book of like farm animals.
Aw. That's awesome. Um, yeah. Next class is gonna be basic magical auras. Um, uh, this is a general studies class, so there's gonna be a lot of there's gonna be a lot of different people in here, and since it's not as specific, uh, um, the Tilana once again goes in the same direction as y'all. Sani is not in this class, but Trip is.
So we
So
meet up with Trip again?
yeah, y'all meet up with Trip again.
Yeah.
Tilana goes in the same
Trip
direction.
probably
Oh,
oh,
what?
sorry.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say Trip probably sees y'all in the class already and hops over to you. Doesn't literally hop. He's very light on his feet.
He does a 10-foot leap and lands right next to you.
It's freaking awesome. No, he probably just like half skips over.
Hey, what up, Trip?
Hey, long time no see.
Hell yeah.
The pickled onion man is also here, by the way.
Trip, wait, Trip. Don't look behind you, but also be careful.
Okay. I don't know what we're talking about, but it kind of smells bad in here.
Yeah.
Oh, I meant to mention, but the computational professors also made a mention of the smell when they came in. Just want to point that
Great.
out.
Listen, I have no problem with eating in class, but if it's 1, loud, or 2, smelly, I'm going to kill you with my mind and with my claws.
Yeah, no, eating in class is perfectly fine as long as it doesn't like bother other people. is that's like always the sort of rule is you can like eat and drink in classes. That's perfectly fine. Just like don't eat something that's gonna be like extremely noticeable by the rest of the class or leave a mess or something.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like eating something that leaves a very powerful smell behind counts as disrupting or leaving a mess behind.
Apologies to the Pickled Onion Man for making him the Pickled Onion Man.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
He still smells of it, but he's not actually eating anything right now.
Better not fucking do that every single class period.
Let's see who else is in here. So yeah, that guy, Findle, Ironlifter Girl, Lorene, Quintilius, Rosie Miffinbip, Tilana, and Xanther are all in here, and several other people as well.
Nine's just gonna follow you guys again.
Yeah.
Findle's kind of sticking with y'all now.
She's part of
No.
the team.
Yeah,
The FuSTi 5.
The FuSTi 5, we made it.
I truly think that like I just in my experience there is nothing that brings like strangers together than the one guy sitting in your class or who's on the bus who's just like being really weird and disturbing everyone else, because immediately everyone next to you, you just lock eyes with them and you all come to an understanding.
Yeah, but Findle's just like, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to take a whole year of pickled onions.
Maybe it's just like a one-time thing.
Oh, I hope so.
He just had like a craving today and there's not gonna be any more.
Oh, I can only hope. Are y'all sitting next to anyone else in particular?
Probably not.
All right.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, you're good.
Trip cast prestidigitation to make it not smell like pickled onions where they're sitting.
Thank you.
I'm gonna let you do that, but I just don't know. Does that affect smells?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah. You do that in the area.
Well, I'd have to choose what like smell I'm creating. Probably just the smell of a classroom that doesn't have pickled onions in it.
Yeah, you're able to do that, and the area around your table smells normal again. But and Pickled Onion Man, good old Palm, he's sitting on the opposite side of the class again, so you don't have to worry about his stench.
Where he belongs.
Where he
Recently.
belongs, in the corner.
First day of school, we're already bullying somebody.
Yeah.
I'm
Well,
gonna-
like the thing is, we're not bullying him. He's just like
He's
done-
bullying you all with
he's
your
just-
with your noses.
All right, sorry, we're already gossiping about somebody.
Yeah, we are gossiping about him.
God. All right. Everyone settles down. He does not pull any food out. And the professor walks in. She is a steam genasi, which is a paragenasi of fire and water. And she doesn't look steamy, you know. She actually has kind of elements of like fiery and watery type characteristics. But yeah, she walks in. and she kind of has like a kind of half-lidded gaze, but still has like a soft smile to her. And she comes in and she's just like, "Hello, I am Professor Veyron. Um, I'll be your basic magical auras professor for this year. Um, we will be going over the kind of fundamentals of Arcana, and uh, we'll also be going over the different colleges around campus and what you can expect from each of them. Um, oh yeah, and by the way, this is back on the general campus, back in the Biblioplex. Uh, um, and she says, so yeah, this will just be a kind of broad study on all things magical. And for context, this is kind of gonna be like a freshman seminar class, um,
Ah,
but it's not like a required class. And it's cool because it's magic instead of lame.
yes.
Um, so she goes, so yeah, today we will be discussing one of the colleges. Um, we will be discussing Witherbloom today. Um, Witherbloom is, of course, studying um, uh, life and death in all living things, and dying things, and dead things. Um, there's lots of analyzing specimens, potion making. Um, yeah, there are two main philosophies, of course, with each college, and for Witherbloom, they focus on growth and decay. Uh, Growth, of course, focuses on the life and the biodiversity of life. Um, Studying from the smallest of, singular celled organisms to macroorganisms such as the archaics. Um, uh, they believe those studying under the growth philosophy believe that the kind of need to survive and reproduce and continue living is the most essential principle in the cosmos, and they tend to focus more on healing magic. Um, and on the opposite side, we have a focus on decay. This philosophy is sometimes referred to as the vein. We have of course, deans for each philosophy. So we have the dean of growth and the dean of vein, and that's Vein, like in your like an artery.
Brax crosses out what he wrote and writes that instead.
um, Students under this philosophy tend to focus more on death, and that sounds maybe a little concerning, but of course we do not condone, killing other people. It's more focused on the natural deaths and maybe after death. Um, there's actually prominence, quite a prominent um, collection of vampires within the Witherbloom campus, and they tend to study more in the decay side, and that is also um, they were fundamental in the establishment of this school of Witherbloom. Um, so that is why it's called the vein, because of course they drain life through the vein. The people under this study tend to be kind of against the idea of like hoarding life, and using life more as a resource than anything, and they tend to focus more in necromancy or negatively charged fields of magic, but it is important to find a proper balance between each philosophy. So delving too deep into one side might cause you to be blind in the other and miss out on important spells or life experiences potentially. So don't shy away from decay just because it sounds scary, and don't shy away from growth because maybe it sounds boring. I don't know. Try to find a good balance of both in your life and in your death. Any questions? All right, that's class.
Nice.
Nice.
And yeah, I'll update the important names channel later with all your
Thank you so much.
all your professors. No problem.
Very cool.
All right. As y'all are going to, well, actually no, that doesn't work. I was gonna say as y'all are going to this class, Sani's going to his own class, but there are some people that are in both classes, so they're not actually at the same time. But the next class will be beginning Inkomancy, with just Sani in there.
Hey.
In 1 second. All right. It kind of seems like I've shoved Findle into every class. She's also going to this class.
But this is their last class, isn't it?
Yeah. I just realized I was putting Findle has been in every single class so far.
Wow. She's really racking up those credits.
Yeah, she's a very well-rounded student.
Wow, I'm glad I talked to her and also forced you to make her a prominent character.
Yeah. I'm glad she is so awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, also I really like this guy now. The smell of pickled onions has triggered a memory. And you remember that he was also in magical physiologies. And
No.
You can't. I don't like this retcon.
no, it's not a retcon. He was always there.
Like that one scene in the first Puss in Boots movie.
It's a fucking Humpty Dumpty.
I was always there,
always
Puss.
watching.
I was always watching.
Fucking
We flash back to the first episode of FuSTi, and all of us putting our hand in the magic fountain, and we see behind Braxman, he was there too, looking right at us, looking right at the camera.
He was always there. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Did the music stop?
I think it did.
I got tired of
It did.
tavern music.
Yeah. Well, the music always stops during very dramatic moments, so it needs
Mhm.
to stop to make way for Pickled Onion Guy.
Yeah. Oh my god,
Pickled Onion Man.
Pickled Onion
Pog,
Guy would
as
be
he
Pog. All right. Yeah, so Sani goes to beginning Inkomancy, and in there you see Findle. and Quintilius and several others.
Okay, he's gonna sit next to Findle.
Nice.
Being scarred from trying new things, he's going to sit next to the person he knows.
Findle like looks around as people walk in and like looking over her shoulder is like, oh thank God, I don't think he's in here.
Sonny's just going to shiver and be like, "We're safe."
We're safe. Yeah, so yeah, as time goes on, he does not walk in. You're safe. But then the professor walks in and she is an owlin.
Oh.
And she kind of has this like stern look on her face. Um and she doesn't say anything as she walks up. She stands up at the front and like puts a book on a podium and just kind of starts flipping through it for a little bit. And like now it's like 5 minutes past when class start. Hello? Where's my music? It's evil now.
Oh,
What the hell?
jeez.
Can we have some emotional music? Oh.
Zilly Joel does not want to be around the pickled onion man.
It's okay, Zilly. You're safe.
Lily's really scared.
Seems like the bot's down or something. Shit. I tried changing and it doesn't work.
Oh, that's okay. The rest of us can do the background music while Sonny
Yeah.
is taking his class.
Yeah.
So my screen is frozen, so I do need to leave for a sec just so I can like
Okay.
look at chat and shit.
All right. Silly, come on, man. You really letting me
Instrument
down.
was everyone doing when we were doing the intro?
Do it.
What instrument was everyone doing during the intro?
Oh, I was kind of going for an experimental, just like synthesizer.
Ah, sick.
I was going for like trumpet synth.
Nice. I was doing the saxophone because we're at a school. I was just reminded of high school band, specifically of marching band and like pep band music. So I was doing the saxophone.
Nice.
All right, well.
I was like an otherworldly chorus.
Awesome.
That's beautiful.
Damn, I guess the bot is down.
Dang.
Shit. Well, we'll just have to play like it's the first session of COG.
Oof. Andy,
Quietly.
what's your thing you okay,
What's
sorry,
up?
I just saw Haley's doodle.
What instrument were you during the opening?
I was the instrument of very confusedly not turning my mic on.
Oh.
That's a good instrument. That's an underrated.
Awesome.
Yeah. A lot of people don't understand that silence does play a big part in music, so I really appreciate that.
He was all the rest.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He was playing all of the rest all at once.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, you said Haley, you said we could do Spotify, right?
Does everyone have? Oh, I don't even have it set up to where the recording would pick up my Spotify.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we can just play silently and then try again in a few minutes.
Yeah, unless we've been going for a little bit. Do any of y'all need a break or anything? All right, we're playing in silence.
I was gonna say we could take a break. I don't know.
I don't need one. And we started kind of late.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, then let's play in silence for a bit. If someone wants to keep trying out Zilly Joel, throughout this, that'd be appreciated. All right. Anyway, this Owlin professor, uh, oh god, the spotlight is on me now. It's it's just me out here.
I know the music does take a lot of the edge off.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, just do that throughout the whole thing. Yeah, so she takes a little bit to get set up, and then looks up and goes, "Hello, my name is Professor Brina. I will be your professor for beginning Inkomancy. We will be studying historical readings and learning how to adapt them for yourself in your spellcasting.
She said to keep going. Oh, okay.
I was just gonna power through it.
Oh, and sorry,
Holy
did you
shit.
actually not want me to hum?
No, sorry, I was joking.
Oh, okay.
We really
You
appreciate your dedication, though.
Yeah, thank you.
Holy shit. Holy shit. I was actually. Oh my god. Okay.
Sorry, I thought you were being genuine and you wanted me to hum the whole time. I was trying really hard to come up with a different tune.
Sorry. /J.
Oh my god.
Alright, anyway, continue your class.
Professor Brina has to kick a student out for causing disruptions. Just anyway, so she says, yeah, well, we will be studying previous historical works and adapting them for yourself and your magic. Inkomancy tends to be conjured in ink, basically. So if you apply your readings to any of your spells, you can expect to see black ink to appear. Oh shit, music's on.
Oh shit.
Let's go.
All right. I Inkomancy tends to also intersect with Prismari studies to properly express yourself in creative ways. Oh yeah, I also forgot to mention this is on what's this place called? Silver Quill campus, and it's this place isn't super interesting looking. It's just really fancy buildings with like intricate with not intricate architecture, but like just like you'll find like fucking cherubs and shit like chiseled out of stone like in the rooftops and stuff, or maybe like gargoyles. um it's very fancy but not super like interesting looking. um anyway, so she continues that we will have projects over the course of the year. After each of the readings I assign, you will try to conduct a spell based off of those. Incorporate any thoughts or themes you have read into your magic casting. For now, though, all I will assign is I will require a writing, just a short at least a paragraph, as long as you want to make it. Just discussing, just this is just a warm up writing exercise. So just discuss what you have learned throughout your life and compare and contrast that to what you have learned at Strixhaven so far. Um, and turn that in next class, and we will begin our next reading. And that's it. So Sonny has
Sweet.
homework.
Sonny is excited for his homework, but also has been alive for like a few weeks.
Yeah.
So he's gonna have to rack his circuits
Mhm.
to think of what to write about. But
All right. She doesn't even ask if there's any questions. She finishes up her lecture and takes her book and just walks out.
sweet. Sonny's gonna turn to Findle and say, well, she seems nice.
Yeah, I actually heard that some people don't recommend her class too much, but I'm sure it'll be fine if you just, you know, do the work, I guess.
Oh, why would anyone not do the work?
Oh, well, some people don't like doing work. Um, they might be taking this class just to fill a slot and don't really enjoy the material and just don't want to do the work, or maybe they just are busy. I don't know. I tend to get all of my homework done in time.
Well, I don't think there's anything I wouldn't enjoy learning about, so I think I'll do perfectly fine.
Oh yeah, you enjoy everything?
Yes. Why would I not?
Wow, I mean, I don't know. Most most people have things that they like and things that they dislike. Uh and that's okay. I've I don't know, I've never met someone who seems to. I mean, I guess you don't like smelly people, or
Well, I can't smell much. I merely didn't like his vibe.
right, okay. Yeah, so I guess it's like that, but for an entire subject of study
Oh,
for some people.
okay. So for some people, some classes are like smelly onions.
Yeah, yeah. I guess you could say that.
Okay, well, thank you for teaching me this, Spindle. I will keep it in mind.
No problem. You sorry if this is a um weird question, but are you new to this world?
Um, wow, am I that obvious?
um, I've just never met someone so um I don't know. I'm not trying to call you dumb or anything. Just uh, uh eager to learn about everything.
Well, no, it is, that is quite a compliment. I just, view new experiences as a very important part of being alive. So, anything is good because it is new.
Wow. Well, I hope you can kind of keep that outlook on life for as long as possible. Um, a lot of people will get disillusioned from that eventually.
Well, I certainly hope that I can remain as I am. I like how I am.
I like how you are too, Sonny.
Wow, thank you. I like how you are, Findle.
Thank you.
Do you have any clubs or anything after this?
Oh yeah, let me check my notes. Yeah, I'm actually part of the Dragon Chess Club and the Mage Tower Cheer Squad.
He's gonna put his hand to his mouth and he is going to say, Findle, you may not believe me, but I too am on the cheerleading squad.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh man, I kind of worry that I I want to try out new things, but I kind of worry I won't know anyone there, so that's good to know. Um, I'm excited for that now.
He's gonna lean in and kind of whisper, I've heard the outfits are quite cute.
Oh, really? I haven't seen them yet.
Yes, me neither, but I have heard.
Oh, I'm excited. Fucking Findle Bowl, I'll kill you.
Don't acknowledge it.
Awesome.
All right. Well, um, yeah. Time for the next class. The next one. I was curious. So I think Jordan and Chelsea both said Arcano. I was reading it as Arcano in my head. How would y'all pronounce that?
Say Arcano, Botany,
Yeah.
because Arcane.
I was thinking of like Arcana.
Man.
Well, you're going to Arcano Botany for beginners.
I just realized I was muted the whole time.
Oh,
Anyways,
shit.
I was gonna say my pronunciation of it will probably change every time I say it.
Perfect. Yeah, I'm gonna try to stick to one, which I want to do Arcano, but I don't know, we'll see. And if y'all say it Arcano, that's of course fine. Anyway, so yeah, y'all are heading over. You're all taking this class, and as you walk to Witherbloom, it's in this dense swamp, and there's lots of trees. And the further you go in, the like darker it gets. But there's hanging lights on the trees illuminating the pathways and shit. And as you're walking there, you stumble
Really?
across a monster.
A monster?
Oh shit.
Whoa.
Wait, I paused it on purpose this time. That was my dramatic effect.
Oh, okay.
Oh shit, sorry.
You're good. The monster. It is. You're walking through the forest, through the swamp type beat, and you stumble across a singular ochre jelly. It has pieces of like broken potion bottles and like torn up scrolls inside of it. In its oozy mass. And let me pull out my map. It's battle
right.
time.
I have to join D&D Beyond on my actual laptop.
Where's
Oh,
combat? Huh?
Oh no, Findle's not going to this class. She's not here.
Nope.
You cheeky bitch.
Findle is not in this class. Findle's not with you.
You didn't have to make her a character sheet.
That was not even my intention, but yeah, I did not have to make her a character sheet. All right. Let me send the link to the map. If you happen to want to reposition yourselves, if you think you'd be walking in a different pattern, that's fine.
Okay.
Ew. Why is the fucking tubby custard? That's bad.
That's bad. Oh shit. I also have a encounter thing that I need to get ready.
How do I see the map?
The link on Discord.
Yeah, I sent a link on Discord.
Right. Yes.
Braxton's still a fucking ball.
Yeah, I forgot to change that.
Well, I guess he's a ball still. All right. And if you're in D&D Beyond, could y'all roll an initiative for me?
Yep.
Okay.
Which tab is the link in?
General.
Found it.
Okay.
Ooh.
D&D Beyond does not give me great rolls.
Me neither.
Wait, how do I see the map still?
Did you click on the link?
I clicked on the link.
What did it take you to?
Mass Velocity has invited you to join Funny School Time. Please select the character you want to join with below.
Oh, are you logged into D&D Beyond?
Yes.
Can you select Braxman?
No.
Oh.
Braxman is grayed out.
Braxman is fucking dead.
Braxman is
Oh
dead.
no.
Uh-oh.
Huh. Maybe try closing it and opening it again?
Wait, I think I figured it out.
Oh shit.
Yeah, okay, I did it.
Okay, nice.
Hooray!
Hooray!
Awesome. Yeah. Okay. Oh, I see what you mean by the tubby custard. Okay.
If me and Trip rolled the same thing, do we have to roll again?
Huh. I don't know. Cause it automatically takes your initiative and puts it in. I'm kind of curious what it's gonna do. If both of you have the same number put in. If it's weird, I'll make y'all roll again just to see who goes first.
Okay, wait. I think I figured out how to roll the dice in D&D Beyond. We're doing initiative.
Yes.
Okay.
All
I got
right.
it. 7.
Nice. Okay. Huh. It just put Sonny first.
Oh. I'm first, bitches.
Andy, are you fine with that if Sonny just goes first?
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Okay. Cool. All right. It's battle time. Let's get some intense music in here.
Fighting slime in the woods.
Fighting slime in the woods.
Let's
Slime
freaking go.
baby.
All right, so first up, it is the Ochre Jelly's turn, and it is going to slowly inch towards you. It's gonna ooze on over there,
Gross.
and that's that. And that's its turn. Next up is Nyan.
Oh shit. Okay. How far? I have a 30-foot walking speed. Fucking okay. The music's so intense. Okay. I think Nyan is going to come over here and actually just cast mage armor on Sonny.
Oh, nice. What does that do again?
They're
Your AC 13 plus dex, I think.
yes.
Okay, my armor class is already 15.
Oh, it's already 15?
Yeah, it's 15.
Oh, okay. Well then. I don't know if I should do that then.
Probably not. It wouldn't do anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. Okay. Well, they fucking stay right there.
You're just gonna fucking like touch them.
Hold on. I should probably have other people's characters. Okay. Alright, they're actually gonna cast False Life on themselves. So.
All right. Do you know how to give yourself the temporary hit points?
Yeah.
All right.
Uh, yeah, and that's Nine's whole turn for this.
Oh, weird. I don't get to see your temporary hit points, but that's fine. You can keep track of that. All right. That's Nyan's turn. Then it's Sunny.
Okay. He's gonna use Chill Touch, 120-foot range. So I'm just gonna see if that hits, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Does a 12 hit?
Yes.
Sweet. I get to roll for damage. 8.
Nice. So okay. It's necrotic damage. Oh god. Okay. So it takes 8 damage. You like the spell says, you create a ghostly skeletal hand. And you chill it with your touch. Okay.
Sonny's gonna say, "Stay frosty, bitch."
Holy heck yeah.
That's awesome. All right, is Sonny gonna do anything else?
He's straight chilling.
Alright.
All right, now it's Trip's turn. Nyan is
Yeah.
perceiving over there.
Sorry.
Yeah. Trip's gonna cast Ray of Frost.
All right. So roll to
See
hit
to
for
hit. Does a 10 hit?
that. A 10 does hit.
Awesome. And that's 3 damage.
All right. And so once again, it is kind of blasted with some more cold magic.
Awesome. Trip says, "Stay frosty, motherfucker."
Sonny high fives you.
Yeah, he high fives back.
Oh wait, I need to look something up real quick. Okay, so upon that hit, it kind of like the jelly like freezes over, and it stops slinking towards you. Yeah.
We've immobilized it.
All right. Anything else, Trip?
Nah.
All right. Brax's turn.
Okay, so I'm not sure how well. Listen, Brax is not the smartest guy ever, but I feel like even he would look at this thing and wonder if it's a good idea to try hitting it with a weapon, considering it's a jelly.
I mean, it is kind of frozen now.
It is. Okay. How close to it can I get?
You can move 5 squares.
Okay.
And you can just move through Sonny, that's fine.
Okay. 1, 2. Whoops. Oh, I'm sorry.
Excuse me.
2. Okay, wait. That's 1, 2, 3. Is like that? Does that
Yeah.
work? Okay. We're right there. Okay. I have. Is that? No, that's too far away. Okay, I'm going to throw a. I guess I'm going to throw a javelin at it.
All right. You can do that.
Okay. Wait. Okay. So I roll. I do this.
You hit the pike, but they're both plus
Oh,
4,
whoops.
so
Okay.
that's fine.
Sorry. Should I do it again?
They're both plus 4, so it's fine.
Okay.
So yeah, you do hit it. And then you roll for damage, the 1d6 plus 2.
3 damage.
Oh yeah. You throw your javelin at it, and it lands in it, and it kind of pierces through the thin layer of ice that's kind of on it, and it just kind of stays there.
All right. Okay.
All right. Anything else?
I mean, I could rage as a bonus action, but I probably should have done that first.
He forgot.
I forgot. You know what? I can just do that now, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Yeah. Rax gets a little bit mad that he only did 3 damage and he goes into a rage right now.
Cool. Sorry, I'm looking at something real quick. Damn. Okay. All right. It is the jelly's turn, but it is frozen, so it doesn't do anything. Now it's Nyan's turn again.
Wow. Let's see how close I can go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that's about it. Okay. Um, Sorry, I'm trying to count and my brain isn't counting.
You're good.
Okay. I'm gonna come over here. That is not her character sheet. And they're going to cast fucking infestation.
Oh shit.
Oh.
Uh, so, yeah, they're going to cast that, and the jelly has to beat a Constitution check for 13.
All right. It does not succeed.
Okay. Takes 4 poison damage.
Okay. It you summon this cloud of pests around it, and it takes damage, but it does not, since it's still kind of frozen, it does not get thrown in any direction.
Nice. Yeah, that's Nine's turn.
All right. Then Sani.
I think he is just gonna do chill touch again.
All right.
15.
That hits.
Mm-hmm.
7 damage.
7.
Nice. You once again summon some cold damage on it, and it's kind of like the frost that Trip has put on it is kind of like chipping away a little bit. But yeah.
He's just gonna do a peace sign. 1 foot up in the air.
Aw.
Adorable. Okay. Is it Trip's turn?
Yes. Unless
Okay.
Sonny had a bonus action or something.
I'm gonna cast Chaos Bolt.
All right. Is that... Okay, never mind. That's...
Is that what?
Oh, right. That does, like... It does a different thing depending on what you roll, right?
Yes, I believe so.
Do you get to choose or... Oh, no, yeah, you do roll for it. Okay. Okay. So, yeah, that does hit. And... So, okay. Sorry, I'm just looking at Chaos Bolt real quick.
I'm also reading up on it real quick.
All right, yeah. So, just click the button to roll for damage, and I want to see what it does because it does have an asterisk next to it. Okay.
Damn.
Yeah.
So
Good
yeah, you can
job.
either choose lightning or thunder damage.
Ooh.
And it'll also do another d6 of damage as well.
What do we think would hurt a slime? Probably lightning.
Sorry, the options were lightning and what?
Thunder.
Lightning, thunder.
Lightning.
Lightning.
All right, so what was that? That lightning was 5. So you do 8 plus a d6 of damage. So there should be a button in the bottom left to just roll dice. You can roll a d6 there. All right, so you do 12 lightning damage. And once you shoot your chaos bolt at it, the frost has worn off now, and the lightning actually splits it in half. I'm trying to find. Hold on, I'm gonna.
Shit. Did I make 2 slimes?
Oh God. Ignore. Wait. Oh, I can rename
Yeah.
these.
Whoa.
I'm gonna talk now. I didn't say anything because I didn't want to meta game, but I'm pretty sure slashing and lightning damage are the 2 things that ochre jellies are immune to.
What
Which
the
is
heck?
why I didn't
I
give
asked.
any input. I know.
Oh
I
right.
said, what do we
know
think would
that.
hurt a slime?
Why would Brax know that?
Oh.
I'm sorry. I didn't want to meta game, so I didn't give any input. I didn't want to be like, hey, so I used to look at D&D monster sheets, and I think that this is the specific weakness and resistances to this particular monster. So I didn't give any
my
input. Sorry.
God.
Mostly decided that your attack shouldn't do any damage.
She was listening to that, and she just said nothing.
Dang. If I remember the specific weaknesses to a monster next time, should I tell you?
Yes.
Okay.
I just made 2 slimes.
All right. Sorry, bestie. I didn't want to meta game. I didn't know if it would be a good idea to say anything or not.
That's alright. I guess in canon, Trips never fought an ochre jelly, so how would he know?
Yeah.
Well, now he knows.
Yeah.
Now he freaking knows, and he'll never forget.
Sorry, I was thinking thinking of saying something, but then I was like, I don't think Brax would know that literally at all. So I don't know if that would be like cheating or not cheating, but I don't know if it'd be like weird if I said something.
Personally, I appreciate the allowance of mistake making.
Cries.
So yeah, the lightning bolt has split the jelly into two smaller jellies. And yeah. Anything else, Trip?
He goes into the bush and cries.
Yeah, he's fucking embarrassed again. No, there's not really anything else I can do.
All right. Then it's Brax's turn.
Okay. Yeah, sorry. Next time I'll say something.
No, it's alright.
Okay. Well, there's two. Okay, guys, I know the play so far has been staying frosty, but like, would it be a good idea to light them on fire?
Yes.
Okay.
What's the worst that can happen?
Okay. Okay, because I'm looking at my inventory, and we do have a torch and a tinderbox. So can I light a torch as an object interaction and then just toss it in the middle of these two slimes?
Yeah. Yeah, you can do that.
Nice. I don't know how far you can throw things, but
I, I think you can throw it that far. Usually it'll be like
okay.
20 feet or something.
Yeah, I do
Yeah.
think.
Okay, yeah. So that's within range, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. What would I roll for that?
I'm thinking that's like an improvised weapon. So that'll do like 1d4 damage, I think. But I'm also trying to consider the fact that it is burning. Um. Hmm.
Would this be like a ranged attack?
Uh. Yeah, I think just roll 1d4.
Okay. Wait, would I Oh, I thought I was gonna roll like a d20 to see if I aimed it correctly.
Oh. Um. That's a good point. I don't think it actually doesn't say anything about rolling to hit improvised weapons. So, yeah, roll for a ranged attack.
Okay. Oh wait, I did that in real life. I got a 17 on the die plus whatever I would add to that.
You'll add your dex to that, so 19. That'll hit.
Nice. Okay, I'm gonna put that aside and then do a d4 on the actual thing. Wait, that's a d6. This one is a d4. What? Huh?
Huh?
What?
What?
Sorry. Okay.
All right. And since it is fire, I'm gonna give you like a plus. I don't know, +1 extra damage. So
Okay.
I'll say you do 3 damage to both of them because you said you threw it in between them, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Brax finger guns at the jellies and says, "Stay unfrosty."
Sonny claps.
All right. Now it is the jelly's turns. Unless you had something else. Oh wait. I forget. What the hell does rage do again? Would that affect that at all?
It adds. Sorry. It adds +2 damage to melee attack rolls.
Okay. So yeah, that's fine. Okay. Sorry, Chelsea, were you gonna say something?
Nothing.
Okay.
I was just gonna say the same thing.
Okay. All right, then it's the jelly's turns, and this one is, since they have been unfrosted, they're gonna move forward. Actually gonna rename these real quick. All right. This one moves forward. This one moves forward. This top one is going to attack Brax. It is just going to kind of like extend some jelly part of it.
I'm getting slime.
You're getting
I'm getting Nickelodeon slime.
you're gonna get slimed. Does a 10 hit?
No. My armor class is 15.
All right, cool. Then it tries to jut out some jelly, and really quickly, and you're able to dodge out of the way.
I duck out of the way.
Yeah. All right, and that's the jellies. Now it's
They only have one attack.
the other one. Oh God, yeah, I don't know. I still don't remember. I don't remember what we said about diagonals, but yeah, the other one isn't gonna do anything just yet.
Okay.
I think we decided that you can't move diagonally,
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
or moving only counts for 2.
Or what?
Or like,
Oh, moving diagonally would count for 2. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Then yeah, that's all the jellies do. Now it's Nyan's turn.
awesome. Oof. All right. Nyan is going to come over here and is going to poison spray on Jelly 2. So they got to beat a 13 Constitution.
Okay. They do succeed.
Shit.
Does that do anything?
Nope.
Damn. Well, anything else?
No.
You gave it your best shot.
Thank you.
You shoot poison spray at it, and it kind of just bounces off, and it goes whoop whoop whoop.
Nice.
Comical.
All right, Sonny's turn.
Okay. Sonny wants to kill.
Oh shit.
And he's going to cast Inflict Wounds.
All right.
15?
That hits. God damn.
10 damage?
I forget that's 3d10. All right. Yeah, you inflict your wounds on this jelly, and it kind of like, it just melts, and all of the broken glass and parchment and stuff inside of it is just sitting there on the floor now.
Whenever he casts Inflict Wounds, he's always whacking them with like the handle of his scythe.
All right, that's one jelly taken care of.
Hooray!
Yeah.
Anything else, Sonny?
He's gonna dance.
That's awesome. I love his dance.
That is awesome.
It's Trip's turn now.
All right. They're dancing on the map.
They're dancing together.
Yeah. Sonny is dribbling me like a basketball.
I'm balling.
You're balling!
Yeah. Okay, well, I'm gonna Ray of Frost it again, if that's cool.
Yeah.
If that's Frosty.
If that's Frosty Fresh.
Is that frosty enough for you? Yeah, that hits. All right,
5 damage.
you do 5 damage, and
Nice.
it as you shoot it, a layer of frost encompasses it again, and like a chunk kind of like falls off of it. A chunk of frozen
Nice.
jelly. All right,
Cool.
and then Brax's turn.
So we said that diagonally is like, that's like 2,
Yeah,
so that would be 10 feet.
yeah.
Okay. Right, okay. A pike is a reach weapon, so that is 10 feet, so I could hit it with that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay then. I'm gonna do that.
Hell yeah.
Very.
Oh, okay. Does that hit?
That does hit.
Oh, okay.
All right, you stab into it, right next to where your javelin is kind of sticking out of it still. It actually kind of started sucking up your javelin a little bit.
No!
But you stab
Don't
it.
do that!
You stab it with your pike. Oh, and also that would do extra damage with rage. But yeah,
Yeah, I'm raging. That's like a +2.
+2.
yeah.
Melee.
So you do 7 damage, and it also you stab it and it just stops moving, or it's already stopped moving because it's frozen, and then it just dissolves again and melts, and it's just a pool of liquid jelly and water now.
Woo! Okay, Brax grabs his
What?
javelin back.
You did it. Play the.
Yay!
Oh, we don't have the celebration thing in here still, so I don't know.
Yay!
Come on, everyone group high five.
Nine does high five you guys.
Yeah!
Oh, hell yeah. No, I want to go back to tavern music. I love tavern music. All right, celebration! You did it.
Wait,
Hey.
guys, are we late to class?
Oh shit.
Oh, I also want to say, as it dissolves, there are hints of like little bits of black ooze as well in it. It's normally, ochre, but parts of it, after it dissolves, leaves some black ooze behind.
Can I like check out the shit that was inside of it? See if there's anything interesting.
Yeah. Roll an investigation check.
All right. Fuck.
You kind of sift through it, and there's just like broken bottles, and like the jelly has kind of worn away any labels or any of the text on the parchments that were inside of it, so you don't really find much useful stuff.
Damn. I had a +5 on investigation. I rolled a. That's so sad.
That's-
I'm so
Oh dang.
That's pretty sad. All right.
All right, well, we best be getting to class.
Yeah.
Yeah, we should probably start booking it actually.
Yeah.
Sonny's so fast, he's already gone.
Oh,
Okay,
oh
let's
shit.
go.
Let's go. Trip runs after you.
Brax, you're so fast.
I do actually want to take a break real quick.
Okay.
Okay.
Totally cool.
All right.
Yeah.
Actually, I was gonna ask for a quick break.
Cool. All right.
Nice.
Stay tuned, FuSTi's.
Stay tuned, FuSTi fans.
Stay tuned, FuSTi fans. My little
Fusty
FuSTi's.
freaks.
FuSTi free.
Bye.
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 All right.
Welcome back, my little FuSTi's. What's up? Last time, the FuSTi4 here, defeated an ochre jelly in the, the Witherbloom swamp, and are now rushing over to make it to class on time. They're heading to Arcanobotany for beginners. And once you get in, you are able to make it in time, but there's not really much time to, you know, sit and hang out before class starts. But y'all do see Tilana and Xanther in here, and several others. Any specific place y'all want to sit?
Nope.
No, I can't think of anything.
Okay. Well, y'all just
I
y'all.
want to sit with my friends.
Hell yeah.
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 All right, well, y'all.
Who is whistling outside? Oh my god. Okay.
That's the master whistler out there. So yeah, y'all pick some open seats where you can all sit together, and oh god, hold on one second. I need to look at this. All right, so a kind of tall dryad comes in and kind of slowly comes up to the front, and she opens up with just, "Hello, my name is Professor Eudora. I will be teaching you Arcanobotany for beginners. Normally, I work as the groundskeeper on campus, but I have recently been employed to teach, so this is my first year doing that instead of groundskeeping. So yes, we will be studying different flora and fauna, and applying how they live and die into your spells. So we will study the natural life cycle of different organisms. I have lots of experience with death and decay, so my teaching style might lean more towards that, but there is the value in learning about life and growth as well. Today we will discuss how one might be able to use different monster parts or plants in potion making specifically. Uh, Shit, I'm sorry, I wrote something down wrong. Wait, no, I wrote it right, but it was displaying it weird. Okay, sorry. Okay. For example, one potion you might be looking to create is a potion of climbing, which will allow you to climb as fast as you are able to walk. This takes a giant wolf spider hair and a skulk claw. So this is an example of monster parts you might need to collect. You can, of course, if you're able to, you can purchase them yourself, or if you're really brave, you can hunt them down yourself. Some of the easier potions to make would be focusing more on plants, because they tend to not fight back. One of these potions could be alchemicus. Oh my gosh, alchemist fire, which just simply takes fire peas and a flask of oil. This will ignite when exposed to air, so you can throw it and it'll shatter on impact and explode into fire. And more advanced potions. These are fairly simple potions, but more advanced ones can be created with a combination of different monster parts or plants. And yeah, that's mainly what we're going to be focusing on for the foreseeable future is different potions you can make, and then we'll move on to incorporating life and death energy into your spells. And any questions? All right, that's class.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. Well, next is history of magic and art, and Trip is going there by himself.
Oh no, all lonely.
All alone. Xanther does come along, in the same direction. And yeah, you head over to Prismari, and Prismari, of course, has crazy ass building designs, lots of reds and blues, lots of swirling designs. You'll occasionally just find stray, like, quote unquote art projects. They're not just like, it's not just like a painting on an easel, but it might just be like swirling energy that's just kind of floating by the sidewalk. And some of these are like professionally installed. Some of them are just students just kind of fucking around. But yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's and lots of them incorporate things from other classes. So some of them might incorporate like plants or ink in it or fractals and shit. Most of the people who tend to like cross major or whatever tend to do it with Prismari. So yeah, lots of different cool shit around. You arrive in the class. There's Xanther's there. Quintilius is there. He is there. Pickled Onion Man. And several others. Does Trip sit anywhere specifically?
Please tell me the smell of pickled onions has wafted away from this
It
man.
has definitely he's dropped off his jar at home or at the
Oh,
dorm.
thank God.
Um, if you were to get close enough, you could probably still smell hints of it on him, but it's not overtaking the whole room at all.
That's so messed up. I'm gonna probably sit next to Xanther once more.
Nice. Do you say anything to him?
Probably just, the fucking head nod of acknowledgement.
He gives you a head nod back and smiles.
That's awesome.
Oh, ouch. I bent my fingernail in a weird way.
Ew.
Sorry.
Sorry, that was so visceral.
Ew. All right. So yeah, you get in here. Pickled Onion Man is not sitting near you. He's not shying away in the corner, but yeah. So yeah, eventually a water genasi woman comes in. She looks kind of like she looks kind of snobby a little bit, like her nose is upturned kind of just constantly. Um and she comes in and says, "Well, hello. My name is Professor Miss Coiler. I am also the Dean of Perfection at the College of Prismari. So if you need God, I'm trying to find my words. If you need any advice on perfecting your craft, then you can come to me. This class will be discussing some of the most notable moments of magic history and art history as well throughout the multiverse. And you will be able to apply what you have learned into your magic, and specifically there will be a final project that will be worked on over the course of the year. And this, of course, does not need to be a painting or a drawing or whatever. It needs to be something to rival what you learn here in class. There will be a signed reading about the history of art. But today we're just going to talk about the founding of Strixhaven, which is pretty important in the history of magic. The College of Strixhaven was actually founded by 5 dragons. Their names, of course, are Velamachus Lorehold, Galazeth Prismari, Tanazir Quandrix, Shadrix Silverquill, and Belladros Witherbloom. They each have 2 colors associated with them, which in turn associate the colleges with those colors. And each college and dragon being represented by 2 ideals. And these dragons are kind of one would almost say a perfect balance of these 2 ideals and what most people tend to strive for. These dragons are still around. They don't interact with the college as much anymore, but that will lead on to our next topic, is the Oracle. The Oracle is a kind of master of all magic, basically, at the college. I did not actually write down what the current oracle is. So 1 second. Our current oracle is her name is Jadzi. Uh, the oracles are appointed by the 5 dragons and represent mastery of all magic, and they know hundreds of spells. They understand uh, the balance between each of the philosophies of each college, and they are handpicked by the dragons to represent Strixhaven. And there's been many oracles throughout the years, and you can find statues of them in the Hall of Oracles in the Biblioplex. But yeah, the oracle is selected to ensure that magic is used to help people and to avoid evil. And yeah, any questions? All right, that's all the classes.
We did it. We did school.
You finished school.
Now we
Yay!
graduate, right?
Yeah, I think so.
End of campaign.
End of
We all
campaign.
go home.
George, start cock up. Let's get going.
Not the name.
Sorry, I'm gonna keep calling it that until you get a better name.
Ugh.
All right.
Yeah, Jordan, you have to come up with a name quickly before cock cements into my mind.
God. All right.
The cock is cementing, George. You have to hurry.
Stop. Shut up.
You have to hurry before FuSTi finishes.
All right. Yeah, so that's classes. I think I already said on recording, but there is a 6th class for freshmen, but none of y'all are in it, so it doesn't matter.
Wait, what is it?
It's Introduction to Archaeomancy.
Oh. Oh yeah, right. None of us took that class.
Yeah. So don't need to go to that.
Yay!
So now we can jump into extracurriculars.
Yay!
Yay!
Oh shit.
I'm going to roll to see which one we do first.
Ooh.
Let me just get my dice. All right. So the first one we will go to is the Intramural Silk Ball Club.
Okay, here we go.
Hell yeah.
All right, so you head to the location that is on your schedule, Brax, and excuse me. It's just it's a baseball field. It's a baseball diamond basically. But this is silk ball. Which just means that the balls are made out of spider silk.
Oh.
Yeah. And here you recognize Javanesh, the Owlin guy you talked to, representing this club at orientation. Also, Talana is here.
Oh.
And a kind of oh god, hold on. A kind of not ominous, just kind of like a dryad with a kind of like overwhelming presence. uh, he doesn't really look like the Dryad professors you've seen already. He's much more tree-like. Um, while they were more like humanoid-like. Um, and he's pretty tall as well. He's here too. Um,
Neat.
so yeah, everyone's just kind of standing around whenever you arrive.
Uh, all right. Yeah, Rax is gonna walk up to them, go, "Hey, what's up? Is this the intramural silk ball field?"
Javanesh the Owlin perks up and looks at you and is like, "Yes, welcome. I'm glad you could make it.
Nice.
Have you ever played Silk Ball before?"
Uh, okay. Actually, let me. Val, how well known is silk ball?
It's pretty well known.
Okay, then yeah, he's probably played it before. Yeah, I played a couple times.
Are you any good at it?
Uh, I mean, I'd like to think so. It's not like the main thing I do, but I think I'm okay.
Well, that's good. It's good to be confident. Um, Today we're going to just, um, you know, getting started. We're going to work out a little bit, make sure everyone's in shape, and then we're gonna practice pitching and hitting.
Hell yeah, let's do it.
All right. It's Javanesh is leading the leading the club here. And he kind of just like skips over stretching, like no, not skips over it, but probably doesn't do as much stretching as you should. Um, and then like makes everyone do a lap around the diamond or two. Um, uh, and um, Talana just kind of is kind of just strolling around the diamond. She's not really um she's not even jogging really. Um but yeah, you all get warmed up and uh I don't think Brax would have any trouble fucking running a lap. Like
Yeah.
it's fine. Um but then yeah, and then once everyone finishes, Javanesh goes, "Great. I'm going to section you off, and we're going to each one of us is going to have practice um, uh, pitching, and then on the opposite side we'll try hitting. Uh, so I will pair everyone up, um, and then we'll get started. Um, and uh, he writes down like who will be pitching and who will be hitting, um, and you see uh, not first up out of everyone, but first thing you'll be doing is you'll be hitting while Tilana is pitching, um,
Okay.
and then later you'll be pitching while Javanesh is hitting.
Okay.
So yeah, so first up, Javanesh and this the tall dryad guy I mentioned earlier are up, and Javanesh is pitching for him. And I am actually going to roll for this. Um, all right. Javanesh, you're watching from the sidelines, and uh, Javanesh like kind of stares this dryad in the eyes and gives him a glare, and then throws a fastball at him, and strikes, and throws a second one and strikes again. And the Dryad is looking actually a little like nervous. And Javanesh for his last throw throws like a curveball and strikes again, and this Dryad did not hit a single ball. But Javanesh comes over to him and is like, "That was a good effort, but next time, try not to be so intimidated by me." And the Dryad is just like, "Okay," and then walks away. And then next up is you and Talana.
Okay.
Do you wanna say anything to her as you're heading out to the field?
I don't know. I think he just gives her a thumbs up.
She just like as she's walking to the pitching mound, she just kind of like doesn't break eye contact with you. And
Wow, people in this club love staring.
I need you to roll for athletics.
Okay. Just one roll?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, nice. 16 plus whatever my athletics is, plus 4.
Oh damn. All right.
Not the dirty 20.
Yeah.
As you're standing on opposite sides, Talana is just keep trying to like stare into your eyes, and you're kind of
Nice. Good eye contact.
yeah, you're kind of unfazed by this and very supportive of her, and she kind of like bares her teeth a little bit and then throws the ball, and you go into hit, and you hit it successfully, and she just kind of like
Yeah.
she just watches the ball as it like flies over her head, and she just not even looking at you, just kind of like nods. And Javanesh is like kind of like cheering off on the sidelines, and he's like, "Yeah, that's great, Brax."
Yo, thanks. Every time she bares her teeth, Brax thinks that she is grinning or then like smiling and gives her a smile back.
That's amazing. Yeah, so she walks over to you, and or y'all both walk over back to the sidelines, and she's just like, "That was pretty good."
Yeah, thanks, dude. You were super good pitching.
Yeah, I could have done better though.
I mean, yeah, it's good to know your limits. We're all here to improve, though.
She looks up and into your eyes, and it's just like, if you're able to
Looks
hit,
up.
well, because she was kind of like looking down.
Oh, I see.
She looks up to match your eye level, and just goes, "If you're able to hit the ball, it means I've done something wrong."
I guess. I mean, I guess you can think of it however you want, whatever motivates you.
And then she looks back down at the floor. And Javanesh is like, "All right, next up, we got Talana again and Melwathorn." And this is the first time you're hearing this name, and then the Dryad guy gets up. And he goes over to pitch, and Talana goes over to hit. And I'm going to roll for them now. Oh,
No.
yikes!
Oh no. What happened?
Someone rolled a 1.
Uh-oh.
So yeah. Um Melwathorn is not standing in the right place. And the ball actually hits him after Talana throws it. Uh and he kind of like doubles over, like the wind got knocked out of him. And Talana just like stands there with like not with a smile or anything, but her arms are just kind of crossed, like she's like almost upset with him. And then Javanesh is just like, "Oh my god, are you okay?" And he's like, "Fine, I'm going home." And then he goes home.
Oh my fucking god.
Yeah, and then
Good effort. Get an ice pack, dude.
he just kind of like absent-mindedly like puts his hand up to like wave at you as he walks away. Yeah, and then Talana looks maybe a tad satisfied as she sits down. And that's that. That's those two. And then next up, Javanesh is like, "All right, Brax, you're with me now." And
All right.
your turn to pitch, and Javanesh's turn to hit.
Okay. Rolling athletics again.
Roll intimidation.
Intimidation. Okay. Where is my intimidation?
That's
okay.
charisma.
Okay. Thank you. 18 plus 1.
Damn. Wow. All right. What do you do? Do you make any faces at him before you throw or anything?
I genuinely don't know how this would. I'm not even sure Brax would think that is the play here.
He's so
Since it's a
chill
charisma
that
roll.
it's scary.
Since it's a charisma roll, I think you could make it so that Brax just like smiles at him, and Javanesh sees that and goes, "Oh no."
Javanesh sees that and thinks back to what's her name, to Talana.
Yeah.
Yeah, and in a similar vein to Talana is baring her teeth, and Brax thinks that she's smiling. Brax is smiling, and Javanesh thinks that he's baring his teeth.
God. Yeah. Brax throws out a smile, a nice genuine smile, but how far away he is, Javanesh sees this as you baring your teeth uh and it actually strikes on the ball. I don't know if that's the right terminology. It doesn't strike out, just first strike. And he kind of looks like kind of astounded at that, and then he like furrows his brow and like grips the bat again and waits waits for you to throw your next one. I'm not gonna make you roll for this one, but are you doing anything different?
I don't think so.
All right. So Javanesh gets all stanced up, ready for your next throw, and you throw again, same as last time, and he's able to hit it, and it goes for a home run.
Woo!
And he kind of like fist pumps to himself, and it's just like, yes. Yeah, and between these and after these, there's like other people that are part of the club that don't matter. They're pitching and hitting and shit, and Javanesh is giving tips to anybody who needs it, or celebrating when someone gets a good hit or a good pitch. Uh, yeah, and then he comes up to you and it's just like, so did you enjoy your first day at Silk Ball Club?
Hell yeah. Dude, that was great.
You did a great job out there. I was really surprised by that first pitch.
Oh yeah, thanks, man.
No problem. Um, yeah, just I don't know. You seem to have a pretty good handle on it already. Just keep practicing those swings, I guess.
Yeah, thanks. You're like, wait, sorry, he's like the leader of the club?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. You're a really good team leader.
Well, thank you. Hopefully next time uh less people will be hit with the ball. But
Yeah. I mean, hey, you know, that's just how it is. Sports are dangerous.
yeah, they can be, but it's all about the thrill, isn't it?
Yeah.
All right. Unless there's anything else you want to do, then that's Silk Ball.
Hey. Yay, that was fun. Brax is completely unaware of how intense all of these people are.
He really is there to have a good time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Let me roll again to find out what's the next event on our schedule.
Yay.
Oh boy.
D4 are really hard to pick up. All right. We're going to gymnastics.
Ooh, fun.
Oh shit.
It's Trip's turn.
All right, let's freaking go.
All right, so you head over. There's a gym on the general campus that you head to. And there's you don't recognize anyone in here other than Xanther, who is leading the club. But there's gymnastics equipment. There's the high beam, the low beam, gymnastics stuff.
Mm-hmm.
There's bars and mats and shit. uh so yeah, he everyone's kind of like testing out different equipment before it officially starts. Uh um but then Xanther gets everyone's attention and it's just like, hello, welcome to gymnastics club. For the most part, at the beginning of this year, we're going to be focusing on just getting in shape. Lots of stretching, lots of working out. Gymnastics is not usually thought of as the most physically intense sport, but it does require a good amount of muscle. So we need to make sure that we're all ready for that. So first, we're just going to start with some stretches and maybe I don't know, lifting some weights, walk on a treadmill. We'll see.
He's so sure of himself.
Yeah, he's got
He
this all
doesn't,
planned out.
God, you just realize at this moment that he doesn't give a fuck. He's just like, yeah, whatever.
um, he doesn't have much plan otherwise, but he does seem to know his stretches pretty well. He does have his stretches planned out. Um, so while you're stretching, I want you to roll an acrobatics check.
I have a +4 to that.
Holy shit.
I know, right? So that's a 23.
Goddamn.
Yeah.
he
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, baby.
At the beginning, he is standing in front of everyone and showing off the different stretches and how to do them properly. And then he starts like walking around to make sure everyone's doing them well. And he walks by you and he's like, "Wow, have you done this before?
Have I stretched before?
Yeah, have you stretched this much? Like, I know I've met some people who just straight up do not stretch."
Oh, yeah, well, I kind of do this whole breakdance thing, and if you're not flexible, you will hurt something.
Right, that is so true. There have been people in this club before that have pulled some things. It's not good. So I appreciate an understanding of what you need to do.
Absolutely. I can imagine must uh that must have sucked to have to deal with.
Oh yeah. And sometimes we'll be doing pyramids and the people pulling stuff are inside the pyramid and it's just
Oh
a
God.
kind of a mess.
Yeah, well, this is kind of my passion for life, so I know a thing or two.
Wow, well, I'm definitely glad to have you here then. And he kind of looks around and he's trying to almost like embody the vibe of a teacher and he's just like, "Everyone, look at this. Look at how well he's stretching."
Trip throws up a peace sign as high up in the air as he can.
You hear some sparse claps from around the room.
Overstretching?
Yeah.
And then everyone clapped.
Yeah.
It's not like full out applause. It's just like, hooray.
It's the shit where it's like sit on the ground and touch your toes, but Trip is just doing the splits for no fucking reason.
Yeah. Uh, yeah, so you stretch so well. Um, you stretched better than Xanther did because he was focused on helping everyone out. All right, and then after like fucking like 30 minutes of stretching, um, he finally gets up and is like, "Well, that that was a good stretch session. Now, who wants to try some gymnastics?" And
Trip puts his hand up,
a couple
kind of
people
half-heartedly.
a couple people put their hands up half-heartedly as well. No one's really getting into this as much as he wants them to be. But yeah, he pulls over a high beam or he pulls everyone over to a high beam and it's just like, "All right. First thing I want to see is just I want to test out your balance. So try walking across this beam, maybe try if you can try a handstand. Um, Whatever you're able to do. I want to check everyone's balance." And he gets up there and he let's see. I hmm.
Uh-oh.
I'm thinking maybe I should be giving like the leaders like advantage or something, or maybe just past them completely. I don't know.
It'd be so fucking funny if Xanther got up there that was like, I want to test your balance. Got up there, falls flat on his fucking face.
Yeah, he climbs up onto the beam, and the shoes he's wearing are not actually meant for this, and he slips off and falls onto the mat. And he quickly gets up and goes, that was an example of what not to do.
Someone claps.
But you get the idea. You're just try to balance up there. So roll a performance check for me.
I have +5 in performance.
Jesus, this was the place for you.
Yeah. So that's 20.
God, yeah. Several people get up there before you, but you're able to just get up there. You kind of just jump up onto it and then land on your hands into a
Whoa.
handstand.
Yeah, makes sense.
and there is and Xanther just goes like whoa and starts actually like applauding, and several other people are pretty impressed by this, more impressed than your stretching. But yeah, you're able to get up there. You can fucking do a midair split thing or whatever it's called. You just
Yeah,
do that.
that's awesome. Trip lowers his sunglasses and winks at everybody.
Some of the people there start like fanning themselves like kind of comically.
Awesome.
And yeah, everyone's very impressed. And Xanther's like, wow, you should definitely come with us to competitions. This is very impressive for your first day here.
Hey, thank you so much. I would love to.
Awesome. And then he like scribbles down your name on a piece of paper to keep track of who's a good pick for going to competitions in the future. Yeah. Is there anything else you want to do?
Probably not.
All right. Then everyone else, gets up on the beam and just most of the people just try walking across it. And sometimes Xanther will have to like hold their hand to keep their balance. Like maybe one other person can actually do a handstand on it.
Hell yeah.
And yeah, it's everyone knows who you are now in the gymnastics club. They're very impressed.
Nice.
All right. Oh God, I was just looking at my notes for the cheer squad, and I forgot I wrote down some cheer ideas, and I'm gonna have to say those out loud.
Oh boy.
Oh gosh,
my
I
goodness.
just like it just clicked with me that Xanther is head of the cheer squad.
Yeah.
Mr. Run on a treadmill, I don't know. One, two, three, go.
We can do it, probably.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
It's his first day.
He is also first year, so like
Oh right.
Why is he here? Why is he doing this?
I don't know.
You don't know either.
Maybe, oh my gosh, maybe it was like that thing that happened to me and Jordan and Chelsea in our freshman year where we wanted to join a club. Won't say which one. We wanted to join a club, but it had disbanded. like everyone there was a senior the previous year, so we just started it up again.
Oh.
Yeah. That is what I was thinking. The only thing I could think of was drawing on our own life experience.
Yeah.
If everyone who was an officer of the club graduated already, then it would be up to the freshmen to keep the club running.
Yeah, so I was president of a club in freshman year, which
Oh,
was
good.
scary.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but
It's not an uncommon thing though
Yeah.
because they don't have many second years in the Strixhaven cast according to the source book.
mm-hmm.
So a lot of the club heads are first years for some reason.
Yeah.
Oh, dang.
And I will say it doesn't really specify them to be kind of club heads, but I don't want to come up with new characters to be the club heads.
Oh. Ouch.
You good?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay. So yeah, once
It's just that the first guy who signs up for each club, they go up to the professor and they're like, "Hey, so all of the previous officers graduated, so you're the new president." And they're like, "Huh? What?"
And
lucky
this happens
lucky.
like 6 times.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, they all go to like a meeting together for all of like the club meetings that they do or something, and all of them look at each other like, "Hey, are any of you guys second years? No? Oh, okay."
Good. All right, but yeah, after gymnastics is over, Xanthers looks at his watch and goes, "Oh, I have to go. You can all keep practicing if you want. Goodbye." And then he heads off to
King.
he heads off to the Mage Tower cheer squad practice.
You can all keep exercising if you want. Goodbye. Oh my god.
All right, now it's time for Sonny and as a cheerleader.
Yes!
Yeah.
So yeah, it's Xanther leading again. Findle is also here. Do you want to say anything to her before you start?
I think he's just gonna hit her with a hi, and that's
Oh.
all.
Hi, it's good to see you again.
Good to see you too. I am so ready.
Oh yeah, I'm excited.
Do you have any former experience?
Oh no, but I kind of always admired the cheerleaders at my old school.
I have actually never seen people cheer before, so I'm quite excited.
Oh, well, yeah, hopefully this will be a good first experience.
It will.
All right, and then Xanther comes running in, and he's just like, "Oh, sorry, I lost track of time. Who's ready to cheerlead?"
I am so ready to cheerlead.
And Findle like raises her hand at him asking that. And he's like, "All right, perfect. One thing we do need to get out of the way first is we need to take measurements for everyone's outfits. So yeah, let's do that." And then he busts out, or no, it wouldn't be him. There's probably someone else here to help with taking measurements, and they just they bust out their tape measure and start measuring everyone up. And yeah, and Xanther's just like, and yes, once we will get these measurements in, and you will all get your outfits hopefully at next meeting. So yeah. Uh,
Sonny's fucking shaking.
Next on our agenda is I will be teaching some basic cheers, and you will repeat them back, and I'll see how cheerful you are. Yeah.
I am so cheerful. He whispers that to Findle.
She whispers back just like, you really seem cheerful. All right, and then Xanther actually already has his outfit, and he changes into it. Wait, did I?
Is he wearing the skirt or the shorts?
He's just wearing the shorts. I just now realized I don't think I actually put in the new pictures in the slideshow. Did I? No, I did. Never mind. Yeah. So in the slideshow, you'll sometimes see the outfit go by.
That I designed today.
That Andy designed today with I think, did you get input from like Jordan Haley?
Yeah, we got input. Jord was nitpicking the order of the colors on the sleeves.
It's true, I was.
No one liked my original design.
Sonny
It was
would have
good.
walked out.
I was like,
Yeah.
whatever Jordan was looking at, I was like, is Haley gonna hate it? Is Sonny gonna like kill himself? But yeah, you know what? Let me get this image up real quick, just for posterity of the original design.
Yeah.
Did you see it, Chelsea?
Yes, I did see it.
Okay.
It's
Commented in chat.
How'd you feel about it, Chelsea?
well, it looks like something I would wear ironically.
Oh,
God,
perfect.
you don't even get the unironic Chelsea fit.
As I pulled it up, the new version also came up on screen, so you get a good comparison of the two. Yeah, here's for posterity and for all the viewers at home, here's my original design.
Yeah. The thing is, I would wear that design for like the same way that I would wear like my extremely colorful like Hawaiian t-shirts, or my rainbow thigh highs, or like the Mountain Dew socks. That's the kind of vibe.
Yeah, I was kind of trying to go for a bit of a Owl House
Yeah.
I could notice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I understand the concept, and I think the concept is good. It's just that there's too many patterns happening at once that if you put it on a real person, it would be too distracting.
It looks a little clowny.
Yeah, it does look pretty clowny.
It reminds me of Osmosis Jones.
Yeah, actually.
What? Why?
Why? Do you know what Osmosis Jones looks like?
Yeah, I think it's just like the fucking like plasmoid sort of like form.
Mm-hmm. I understand what you're going for. I think the only thing that I have to point out as like this is not good character design is when you're doing the pattern for the 5th school on the neck.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's not going to show up.
What do you mean?
Like when,
It's bad.
Huh?
like compared to every other thing that's like that would take up your whole arm or your whole leg, the neck would be so much smaller on an actual person that it would not show up very well, or it would be blocked by the person's chin or hair.
Yeah.
Yeah, I understand what it's going for though, and I do see the Owl House inspiration.
But I'm also glad that Andy could clutch this for us.
Yeah. No, do you ever do this thing where you're working on something and you're kind of so into it for a bit, you're not really thinking about it, but then you take a step
Yeah.
back and you're just like, what is this?
Yeah, no, for sure. You have like an idea in your mind and you have to get it down and you like tunnel vision on it. And it's not until you like wake up the next day and you look at it that you're like, this is unintelligible.
Yeah, I was looking, I was like, I'm not gonna make them wear this, but also it's so cool in my head.
Yeah, I understand. I did look at it and I was like, this looks like someone's Homestuck OC.
Oh my god. Okay.
Yeah. No, if you were like, oh, big reveal, this is the outfit that was promised, and then you sent that in chat, I think I would say Sonny looks at this and walks out.
Sonny quits the club.
Sonny instantly just goes like, oh, goodbye.
Never mind.
Never mind.
Yeah. No, yeah, it wasn't really good.
Yeah, we appreciate your vision.
Thank you.
I was like, oh, she's trying to Owl House.
Yeah, well,
That
thank
is
you.
what I was thinking.
Yeah, that was the idea. But
Can someone send a picture of what Owl House they're talking about? I don't know Owl House.
yeah, I can
Oh yeah.
they
Spoilers for Owl House. The main character joins. They have a thing where it's like Hogwarts Harry Potter schools, but the main character is like, wait, you put everyone into different schools and don't let them use any other type of magic? That's stupid. That's dumb. So she joins all of the magic classes and ends up in a class for all of the magic classes.
yeah, and the uniform the colors are based off of what School of Magic you're doing. So
Interesting.
since she's doing all of them, she gets all of the colors.
Okay, I see.
She's also resident weird girl, so she's allowed to look a little silly.
She's
Yeah.
got that Chelsea fashion.
Mhm.
Yes.
She's awesome.
Okay, I get it.
All right. Anyway, what were we doing? Gymnastic? No.
Cheerleading. Cheerleading.
All right. So yeah, Xanther changes into his cheer outfit. And he looks so awesome. By awesome I mean hot. Yeah, so he's gonna lead you in some cheers, and I will say what I wrote down in a second, but first I want you to roll a perception check.
Is this for like his ass or something?
What? Huh?
11.
You say 11?
Yeah.
No, you're just trying to watch his moves and copy the words. All right, so he leads the cheers and he goes, Strix, let's go Strix, kicks those guys to the sticks. Don't laugh, this is serious.
Don't worry, I won't be able to laugh because
marching band. I had to do too many of the cheers to laugh.
Wow.
Mm.
And after he also has pom poms, and after every cheer he just shakes them together. The next one, we've got 3 of these. Buckle up. The second one, he goes Strixhaven, Strixhaven, and then twirls his pom poms. And the last one he goes, wait, hold on, I had a cadence for this in mind, hold on. Okay, yeah. He goes, red and blue, black and white, green woohoo, yeah, that's right.
Okay.
Oh god,
Okay.
sorry. I'm
Okay.
not laughing, but I did do like a strong inhale because that's you're right. You're right. That's just what cheers sound like. It was so accurate to real cheers that I just got blasted into the past.
So those are the cheers I wrote down.
They're very realistic.
Thank you.
Cool.
All right, now it's y'all's turn to repeat them back. And by y'all, I mean Sonny and Findle, I guess. So roll a persuasion check.
Okay. 5.
5.
Oh god.
I will say Sonny doesn't entirely know what cheerleaders are, so he's a little confused, but he's got spirit.
Yeah. So you and Findle are next to each other, and there was also moves going along with each of the cheers, like just fucking stretching your arm out to the left, stretch your arm out to the right, stretch your arms out in like a Y shape. But as y'all are trying to remember this and follow along with him, you kind of like bump into each other a little bit, and uh, and you're like muttering along with the words, like just like you can't remember them too well. But you get out, you get through it without breaking anything. That's for sure.
That's great. Did you want me to repeat the cheers for you?
If you, I personally, I would love that, but you don't have to.
I will do one of them.
All right. Which one was your favorite?
Oh. How about chef's choice? I'll let you pick.
All right. I'm a big fan of this one. I'll send it in chat. So, and
Oh great, that's the best one.
that was my favorite. You, you can determine how Sonny does on that with your 5 or whatever.
Okay. With a 5. God. Okay, here's the thing. I don't think he would be awful at remembering it. I just think he'd be a little quiet about it. They'd just be like, red and blue, black and white, green, woohoo. Yeah, that's right. And he's just kind of like nervously trying to follow along.
That's awesome. But yeah, you're able to eventually pick it up, and and yeah, once y'all are done, Findle's like, man, it's harder than I thought it would be to do it. I kind of always thought it just looked like they were just making it up on the spot. But
You
wow.
know, Findle, I am I have a new experience under my belt. I have never been more nervous.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Why do you feel so nervous?
Um, I don't think I have been feeling for long enough to understand it, but it's certainly there.
Ah, okay, yeah, that makes sense. But we're we're all cool here. You don't need to be nervous.
Thank you, Findle.
No problem. If you ever wanna, I don't know, it if you ever want to practice together, we can. I can try to help you out.
That is a wonderful idea. I can't get better if I don't practice.
Yeah, I think you have the potential to become the best cheerleader at this school.
Wow. Well, if I am the best, then you probably can be the second best.
Yeah, probably. All right. That's the cheer squad.
Ooh.
Yay!
Oh God, I really need to get some water. Um, do y'all want to take a break real quick? I won't be that long.
Okay.
Sure.
Okay. Be back real fast. Bye. Welcome back, my little FuSTies. We're playing chess now. Um, yeah, this is Nyan is going to Dragon Chess Club. Um, you recognize Findle and Talana there, of course. Um, uh, this is just hosted in excuse me. This is just hosted in some general classroom in like the biblioplex. Uh, and they have several. Oh man, I'm just thinking back to when I did like a bunch of chess stuff. We didn't have a lot of chess boards because having that many chess boards for that many students would be expensive. So we had little play mats. Um, but with Dragon Chess, you can't really do that because you have to have like. I guess you could have three separate little play mats. That's what I'm imagining. Um,
Strixhaven is also a big ass
it is.
university.
That's true. I don't know. I'm just imagining since it's not really like an official thing. It's just like a student run club. I don't know.
Yeah.
That's what I want to say though. At each table there are three play mats set out. Um, and I originally was imagining this as just regular chess, but I'm gonna go ahead and say that it is the Gygax official dragon chess. Um,
Hooray.
so each board is 12 by 8, and they've got sylphs, and they've got all the other pieces. Um, sorry, I just kept looking at that page where sylph was listed first, and not scrolling any further because I couldn't wrap my head around it at the time. Um, so yeah, you come in here and Talana uh walks up to you and is just like, "Welcome."
Thank you.
Um, she's just like, "Today we're going to try some practice matches. Um, I hope you can keep up."
I hope so too.
And then she doesn't really address everyone all at once like Xanther did in his clubs or Javanesh. She just kind of goes up one by one and is just like, you know, we're gonna do practice matches. Here's who you're up against. Uh, and she she tells you to sit down at a table, um, and she goes around talking to more people, telling them where to sit. And then this Loxodon, which is this elephant guy, sits across from you, and they are kind of they're like clad in armor, like not like knight armor, but like I don't know. It's they've got like metal pieces and shit, and like very extravagant gold jewelry, um, and like their tusks are decorated with gold and stuff, and uh, they sit down and are just like, well, I guess we're uh opponents.
It seems so.
Hi, my name's Beatum. Sorry, no, that's not my name. Hold on.
When you just transition.
Sorry.
Sorry.
That was a lie. I lied.
I just wanted to lie. My name is Rampart. What's yours?
Sorry, give me a second. Oh god. Okay. Sorry. Holy shit. Sorry. Wow.
Sorry. There I want to say that what just happened there was Beatum is their like kind of Loxodon name that I was reading, but they go by Rampart.
Oh. Yeah. You said before that his Loxodon name is hard to pronounce for a lot of people because it's like very much comprised of elephant noises.
Yeah, you kind of need a trunk to pronounce their name properly.
So I'm imagining in the middle of conversation they go, "My name's wait, hold on."
Yeah, no, that's what happened.
Okay. Okay. My name is Nyan.
Nice to meet you, Nyan. Have you ever played Dragon Chess before?
Yes, but it's been a while.
Oh. Do you want me to go easy on you?
No.
Alrighty then. Um so yeah, y'all are gonna play Dragon Chess. You look over and you can see Tilana is actually playing against Findle right now.
Oh fuck.
Findle actually looks a little like sweaty, a little nervous. Um but yeah, so y'all get started and Rampart's like um Tilana likes to think about the mind games that are played around Dragon Chess, but for me, it's all about the technique and the war strategy in it. Do you have any way of rationalizing this game for you?
Well, like I said, I haven't played in a while. I mostly just played when I was younger. I don't think I ever really got into the competitive side of it.
Oh, well, it's a perfect place to exercise their competitive aspect if you're interested.
I'm here, aren't I?
You are here, and they move a piece that well, actually, hold on. Um roll an investigation check.
Fucking 23.
20. Oh my god. All right. Uh you're able to see what they're kind of planning. And so you set out a piece as bait and they take it, but then you are able to um take that piece in turn, which is a much better piece to have, and they kind of like they have this like smirk on their face while they're talking to you while playing, and then they see that and they like eyes wide and drop the smirk and like, oh, that was a good move.
Thank you.
All right, now roll me a deception check.
All right.
What?
That's a 2.
Oh God. All right. Y'all continue playing, and oh man. After that their important piece got taken, they're kind of focusing on the game a little more, and uh you try to bait them again, but they don't fall for it, and are able to put your king in check, I guess. I'm gonna assume you can still do that in Dragon Chess.
The Dragon Chess equivalent.
Yeah, I do know there is a king. I'm gonna assume you can check. And they just go, I still got it.
I should hope so.
And roll another investigation check.
It's an 18.
All right. You're able to get out of check, and uh they're not shocked by this at all. Like, you know, it was just check. I mean, but they're kind of starting to corner you a little bit with their pieces. So roll another deception check for me.
Ugh. The rapid fire switch from having a +5 to having a -1 is really getting me. Oh, that's another 2.
Oh, nice. As they corner you with their pieces, they finally bring your king to checkmate, and they go checkmate. Oh,
Well played.
don't feel bad. I'm kind of a pro at this.
I don't feel bad, but thank you.
No problem. You're pretty good though.
Thank you.
And uh 1 second, actually, hold on. Yeah, Talana beats Findle. um, uh, yeah. Talana wasn't really was kind of not really paying attention to her game with Findle, and was you could do actually roll a perception check for me.
All right. That's a 16.
All right, yeah. You could see out of the corner of your eye sometimes Talana would just be staring at you or staring at your pieces on your board, and kind of playing against Findle as a second thought. Uh, um, um, but she still wins. It's like not the most elegant win because she wasn't super paying attention, but she still wins. Um, and yeah, and then she goes just she gets up and starts walking around and just seeing how everyone else is doing, but you lose to Rampart, um, and that's that. You, I mean, yeah, you can probably play against other people, but yeah. That's
I
about it.
do think Nyan would go up to Findle after her game and they'd say something like, "So, how was your match?"
Oh, it was well, uh, not great. Um, I I used to play against my mom a lot, and uh, she wasn't that good, so I kind of maybe got a little cocky and full of a little too overconfident in myself. So when I played against someone actually good like Talana, she kind of pummeled me. But just gotta get better, I guess.
Yes.
How'd yours go?
Fine. I lost.
Yeah, that's all right. Um, Still a whole year to build up that win ratio.
Yes. I think that's the end of the conversation.
Cool. Yeah, Findle is tired of carrying this conversation on her back. Um, no, but yeah, that's Dragon Chess. Unless there's anything
Hooray.
else you want to do.
Hey.
No, I think I'm fucking. What's up with Talana, man?
Yeah.
What's
Just
she
fucking
doing?
target on your big forehead.
Your big
The
bald
big
forehead.
X marks the spot.
All right. Um. Now it's time to do some work. Let's go to the jobs.
Yay!
Hey.
Oh shit.
Once again, I'm gonna roll to see who goes first.
Let me on that lawnmower.
All right, let's continue with Nyan.
Oh damn.
All right, Nyan is working in the campus magic labs as a specimen preparer. And y'all may not remember, but you did hear Urzmaktak mention that he was also a specimen preparer. So when you arrive to your job, you see him there, and he looks a little surprised to see you, and he's just like, I didn't expect that you would be interested in this.
Yes, I am.
Well, I'm glad to have someone helping me out. Um, do you know anything about specimen preparation?
I know some basic things. Drying out plants and such, cleaning more what's the word? Animal matter. But no details. I'm sure you could help me out with that.
Of course. Well, you're already in a much better position than I was when I first started this job. Um, Here, one second. And he reaches into his bag and pulls out a book. Uh, uh, and he goes, this helped me massively when I first started, so you could possibly have something to gain from it. And it's called Preparing Reagents, Volume 1, Second Edition.
Nine takes this and they say, thank you very much. I expect you would like this returned.
I don't really need it anymore. Up to you.
I'll return it when I no longer have use for it. Thank you.
Of course. Since we will be working in the same position, I'll go ahead and show you where everything is located. I do like to have everything in a specific spot, but I'm not opposed to discussing if you would like things to be in different places. Just please, God, please just tell me if you're going to move something.
Noted.
All right. And then he leads you around the labs and shows you where different things are stored. Like, he also shows you different equipment in case you need to know where it is. He shows you there's a big storage room that's just filled with like plants and shit. He also shows you where there's like fridges for like like frogs or whatever to be stored for dissections or something, or other miscellaneous like uh ethically sourced creatures. um and he takes you to a spot, and it's just this big what's it called, like, I don't know, it's like a garage door, and he's just like, here's where shipments will arrive sometimes with new materials or, you know, new specimen. um you probably won't have to deal with unloading or anything, but just in case, this is where shipments arrive.
Yes. Good to know. Thank you.
Of course. Do you have any questions?
None at the moment. I expect I will be able to get in contact if any arise.
Of course.
Good. Thank you again.
No problem. And he takes you back to the main like preparation area, and and he's just like, I have several plants here that I need to extract the leaves off of. Um uh we should, I think it would be good for you to get started with this. Um and actually, let me check something. No, okay. Yeah, so he asks you for help kind of pruning these leaves and shit.
Very cool.
Do you help him?
Yeah.
Awesome. Roll a dex check.
That's a 7.
You kind of like snip one of the stems off instead of the leaves, and he's like, "Oh, eh, that's okay. Just be careful and make sure to cut away from yourself. I'm sure you know that." And he kind of takes the lead on finishing everything up, and uh he's just like, "All right, well, thank you for your help, and hopefully that book will supply enough information for you to be able to carry yourself in the future. But I, of course, don't mind helping." Oh.
Yes. You've been very helpful. I appreciate it.
I'm glad you've been you've been an excellent student, I guess. You're free to go for now.
All right, if you're sure you don't need anything else.
Yeah, they don't really need too much at the beginning of the year. But things will probably start ramping up soon.
Okay.
All right, job complete.
Yay!
Who's
I've definitely fucking done that while trying to prune a plant.
yeah, accidentally cutting the stem.
Yeah, or I like move a part of it away so I can get a better look at something, and then it just snaps.
Oh yeah.
Fucking awful.
Yeah. All right, let's see who goes next. Brax. Equipment assistant
Ayo.
in the intramural fields.
All right, let's do it. Let's go.
All right. You
Brax and the rest of the balls.
Brax where he belongs.
Yeah.
So you head over to the intramural fields and kind of there's just this basket of like miscellaneous balls, and you see Rosie Miffenbip kind of like she's kind of because she's kind of short, she's like kind of hanging on the edge and like head first into the basket, like trying to dig through the balls.
Mm-hmm.
And she's just kind of muttering to herself. She's like, "Where are all these? These are all flat."
Hey, are you also here for like the equipment check?
Oh, hey. Well, I'm just trying to make sure all the balls are in order for future games. I'm actually the referee for oh god. For Mage Tower.
Oh, dang, sick.
Yeah. Are you here for something?
Yeah, so this is like the job I signed up for, like equipment management stuff.
Oh my god, perfect. Yeah. All of these balls in here are they do not have enough air in them, or
What? Okay, that sucks.
yeah. So it's perfect that you're here actually. Let me show you around first. But well, after that, if you could just get started on airing these up or
For
rethreading them or
sure,
whatever.
balls are supposed to be round.
For sure. I'm so glad you understand. It's really frustrating. No one here keeps good care of the equipment. And then sorry, I am retconning something. She actually referees Silk Ball, not Mage Tower.
Nice.
but yeah, she shows you around.
Hey, I'm in that club now.
She shows you around, and um, there's different like closets around that store balls and bats and uh uniforms and gear and stuff. Uh, and she also like takes you to in my head this is like also just where some of the games are played. Um, so like it's just like a football stadium or something, and she takes you to like the concession stand and shows you where like they keep the chips and shit, and just like she takes a bag.
Yo, hell yeah.
You want some?
Sure, dude.
And she tosses you a bag of chips, and has one for herself.
Woo, nice.
Yeah, they're pretty lenient here. They do not they do not take inventory.
Wow.
So if you ever want to sneak a chip out or maybe a hot dog or something,
Yeah, I mean, they probably. I mean, they should take inventory, but I mean, better for us, I guess.
yeah, you know what? Maybe, I mean, if you really want to, maybe that you can start taking inventory. You can consider this part of the equipment.
Maybe.
But anyway, main thing is, um, let's go look at those balls.
Heck yeah!
Um, and she takes you over and just um she gives you a air pump. Can you roll a sleight of hand check?
Oh, okay. Sorry, I put my dice on a different table for some reason.
That's all right.
Where's my D20? Okay, it's this one. Okay. Okay, sleight of hand. That is nat 20.
Holy fuck! You air these.
So good with balls.
You air these balls up as fuck. They are so perfect for bouncing or throwing or whatever needs to be done with them.
Brax knows the exact amount of air to like keep the ball firm without it being like too much.
Yeah, Brax like you like tap on it and you're like, yeah, 23 psi needs to be a little higher.
Brack knows the exact amount of air he would need if he was a ball.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
calculated it. That's why he's in
It's
computational.
the only like thing he's ever calculated in his life.
Yeah. Good. Yeah, she leaves you to it and goes off to like make sure other things are in order for future.
I like to imagine that because we're both like short races that we have to like give each other a leg up in order to take out all the equipment.
Yeah. Yeah, she's also thankful that you're here to give her a hand if she needs to get up a little bit higher. But yeah, she goes around checking to make sure everything else is in order, and then comes back and like grabs one of the balls and like starts dribbling it a little bit, and like she's like, "Wow, you did a really good job."
Thanks.
Yeah,
this is like my thing.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
What, you a big fan of balls?
Yes.
Oh. And she kind of like snickers at that. She doesn't even know how much you love being around. But yeah,
Yeah, I'm a big ball fan.
Big ball head. Yeah, she's impressed with this, and she's just like, Yeah, this'll really come in handy, being able to actually have balls on hand that work and function as they're supposed to. So thank you a lot.
Yeah, for sure.
And then for the rest of your shift, you can just like go around and tidying up um anything. You could probably also sort the balls um to where they're not just all a bunch of miscellaneous balls in one basket. Um
Yeah.
yeah, and this is in much better order after you're done here.
Nice. Yeah, thanks, Rose.
Uh you yeah, you can call me Rosie Miffenbip.
Okay, Rosie Miffenbip. I'm not good with remembering names, especially long names. I will get it, I promise. Rosie Miffenbip. Yeah, no, you're really chill. Thanks.
And she goes, if you want, you can call me Rosie. Most people tend to anyway. But yeah.
I mean, sure, like whatever you're comfortable with, you know?
She kind of thinks on it and is like, uh, I kind of think I prefer Rosie Miffenbip, but most
Alright,
people,
Rosie Miffenbip it is.
well, thank you. Most people tend to have trouble with it, so they just call me Rosie.
Well, I mean, I'm gonna be like totally real. I'm probably gonna keep having trouble with it, but I will keep trying.
Well, thank you. I really appreciate it.
Alright, yeah, and then he goes and he sorts them. He
Nice.
sorts the equipment.
You go through and you sort all the equipment and you do it just just fantastically. And um unless you want to do anything else, that's about it.
No,
All right.
I'm good. Yay!
Nice.
Job accomplished.
The intramural field the intramural fields are so much well organized now. And now it's time for Sonny.
Yay!
Yay!
Give that boy a lawnmower.
Give me a lawnmower.
All right. Yeah, so you head to the location on your schedule, which is just a kind of shed. Um because you're going to be working kind of all over campus. So this is just your meeting point is just where they keep all the tools and stuff. Um and one second. All right. Yeah, when you get there, um, there's a an owlin, um, and she's kind of sorting through the shed. And as you walk up to her, you do see there's a lawnmower in the shed.
Yes!
Does Sonny say that out loud?
Yes.
Okay. She kind of she doesn't jump, but she like turns around at that and she's like, "Oh, hello there."
Oh, hello. Sorry for the sudden noise. I'm just enamored with that lawnmower.
Oh, are you now?
Yes, very.
Are you are you working on the campus grounds?
I am. Are you?
Yeah, I work here as I erase graffiti, um which you'd probably be surprised by how many how many Prismari students like to put up dumb little art projects around the school.
Well, I actually don't find that surprising at all. There's quite a big emphasis on expressing yourself, so I think that makes perfect sense.
Yeah. Uh yeah, and I'm just in charge of making sure that the expressing of oneself is where it's supposed to be. But what are my name's Shuvadri, by the way. What's your name?
My name is Sonny, and I am going to be taking care of the lawns, I believe.
Oh.
So, pretty excited. That's my forte.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we actually this tractor here is new, or not tractor, the lawnmower tractor thing. This is new. I actually used to be the lawn manicurist, but never had access to one of these. Um, so I'm kind of jealous.
uh, I think he's gonna smile, and I think he's just gonna start looking at the lawnmower and be like, "You should be. This is awesome."
She uh kind of she looks at it and is like, yeah, I tried reading through the the user manual when we first got this, so I think I kind of uh know how it's supposed to work. If you, I don't know, it kind of seems like you are really into lawnmowers, so I don't know if you'll need any help, but yeah.
Well, I'm proficient in vehicles Prince's land, so I think I'll do just fine.
Well, all right then. If we probably might not cross a whole lot of paths, just because the campus is pretty big and we have to go all over. But if you ever need anything, you can track me down.
Okay, I will keep that in mind. Let's give this puppy a spin.
All right. Uh, I want you to do a roll for me. Um, uh, roll for nature.
Sonny,
Yeah.
listen to me carefully. You roll good, or I kill you. 16.
Nice. All right. Yeah. You've not used, a model like this before, but you know how fucking lawnmowers work.
It's like a tiny tractor.
Yeah, you hop on and you're off. You're off and mowing the lawn. Um it's pretty simple. You do not have to mow the entire campus all in one day. You kind of go like section by section each day. Um but yeah, you do it. Excuse me.
Let me I'm just gonna say Sonny loves this. Period.
Yeah.
He loves being social. This is his me time.
Yeah. I imagine Sonny as like uh those dads who just really love to grill. but he just really
No,
loves
he
to.
fucking loves grilling.
Hell yeah. Yeah, you mow it pretty well, and you do it in pretty good time. Um, your kind of job uh stipulations are, not just mowing, but like manicuring. So you do have to go over certain parts with like a weed whacker, um, and and uh, you don't have to do it now, but eventually you'll have to like uh, trim bushes and shit. So it's just generally taking care of greenery around here. Like you might even
He
have
loves all
to,
of this, so this is not a job.
yeah, you might even have to what's the word? Like trim branches on trees if they're getting unwieldy. Uh, but yeah, you do everything just grand.
He's locked in.
And unless there's anything else you want to do specifically, that's all I have.
He's gonna stand there, admire his work, and he can't sweat, but he wipes away the pretend sweat.
Oh hell yeah! You feel very satisfied at a job well done.
Mm-hmm. He thinks of his mom's.
Aw, what a cool guy. All right. Um. Then it's time for Trip's job.
Trip the light, fantastic toe.
Trip the light, fantastic toe.
Hey, let's freaking go.
Let's trip trip the light, fantastic toe. Let's freaking go. You're working at the Bows End Tavern as a host, and excuse me.
Bless you.
Thank you. You head there, and it's been established before, but there's of course the large ring of rocks around the biblioplex, and if you follow them to one side, uh, you will reach the Bows End Tavern, and it's called the Bows End Tavern because this is called the Dawn Bow, and it's at the end of the bow. Yeah.
Oh, how clever.
Yeah.
Teehee.
So yeah, you get there, and and the Owlin Javanesh is there waiting, or not like standing in the doorway waiting for you, but he is expecting you when you arrive.
Have we seen this character before?
I can't remember if I don't know if Trip.
Their name
has.
is familiar.
He was at Silk Ball.
Yeah, he was the Silk
Okay.
Ball guy.
All right, cool.
Yeah, I just can't remember if Trip has met him or not.
Trip doesn't know this guy.
Okay.
I was wondering that myself.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. So he's expecting you, and he goes.
Nope.
Sorry, what?
I just said dope.
Yeah. He greets you and goes, "Welcome. Have you been here before?"
Nope, never.
Oh wow. Yeah. This place is pretty great. The cafes on campus are all right, but this is really the place to go if you want a nice snack or drink and a place to relax. So you made the right choice signing up for here. And he goes, I'm the assistant manager, so if there's ever any problems or anything, you come straight to me.
All right, boss. Understood.
Let me get something real quick. Oh, hold on. I'm in the wrong. All right, yeah. So, okay. He shows you around, and this place is pretty big. There's lots of tables here. Um, there's even like tables outside if the day is nice, people can sit out there. Um, there's a kind of square bar that um some workers will be in to like serve people around it. Uh, and then like and yeah, there's um there's just a whole lot of tables everywhere. So a lot of he explains that a lot of this is just gonna be um taking reservations or uh well, there's probably not gonna be a whole lot of reservations, but um taking people's orders, greeting them, welcoming them in. Um, you will probably be kind of doubling up as just like a waiter sometimes. But your main job here is as a host. Uh, so yeah, he asks, have you ever worked as a host before?
Nope. But
Well,
I hope I can do it justice.
oh, well, I think you'll do fine. It's really easy if you're as long as you're comfortable talking to people.
Oh, I love talking to people.
Perfect, perfect. Uh, well, over here we have uh it I'm gonna say phone. Um it's
Okay.
you know, whatever they do to take in reservations and stuff, and he's just like, over here is where you'll uh take any reservations, but we don't usually get that many. Um uh there are several doors people can walk through to get in here, so you don't need to ever be standing by a door to greet people. But if you ever, you know, if you see someone new come in, and try to make your way on over uh to help guide them to a table that's clean. Um, and then he shows you around, and he takes you to the back where there's like uh there's you know, sinks and stuff, and extra dishes, and um you know, if anyone needs booster seats, they're back here. If anyone needs um like braille menus or some shit, they're back here. Uh and if you, you know, have any trouble finding where things are, he points them out, and like directs you towards them, and directly says what they are. Um but yeah, there's not many people here right now. Um he says uh usually people tend to arrive on the weekends, or um, you know, on holidays. So if you're probably going to be working a lot on Friday and Saturday nights. Uh, so just be prepared for that. Um, so yeah, there's not really a whole lot to do here. Right now. Um, but he kind of puts you through uh training, um how to answer the phone, how to uh he does specifically talk a lot about like um navigating through the kitchen. So he's like, if you're ever, rounding a corner, coming out a door, make sure you shout out and let people know because people are going to be moving very quickly through here. So you don't want to be bumping into people. And people will do the same to you. They'll shout out if they're rounding a corner or coming out a door.
Awesome. Cool. I think Trip is just gonna try and familiarize himself with the restaurant where everything is.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of make it muscle memory.
Yeah. Yeah, just mostly getting a handle of where everything's at. And like sometimes Javanesh will be like, "Oh, go get me, a menu or a new plate or something," and it's good practice for you to remember where they are and go get them. But yeah, I think everything goes off without a hitch. I think you're good.
Awesome.
Unless there's anything else you want to do here.
Nah.
All right.
Puts a big thumbs up.
Nice. You as the night goes on, more people start coming in, but it's still not a whole lot. And then eventually he lets you go as some other hosts come in to like fill your position. So yeah.
All right, awesome.
All right.
Hell yeah, money get.
Money get. You are paid at the beginning of every week. I don't know exactly how fast I'm gonna be going through time here, but you will be getting money soon for your jobs.
Sick.
Awesome.
And yeah, if there's anything else y'all want to do, you can, but otherwise you'll be heading back to your dorm, and I just have a little thing there, but anything anyone else want to do?
No.
I don't have
Nope.
anything. Let's regroup.
All right. So after all your jobs, you kind of arrive back at your dorm at different times. But yeah, you're free to kind of debrief about how your days went.
Okay, Sani's gonna break out the nail polish. You might be like, why does he have that? He doesn't have nails. He has moms.
Yeah. They know to make him come prepared.
Yeah, and he does have black, so I think he would kind of just like gesture towards that at Nyan and be like, "You down?"
I don't see why not.
Yay!
Heck yeah.
And he's gonna very gently take Nyan's hand and paint it. So how was everyone's day?
Fine. Good.
Oh, pretty good.
I had a fantastic time. Did you know
Yeah.
that Strixhaven was founded by dragons?
Whoa.
Yes.
Ooh, I did not know that.
Yeah, I didn't know that either. Dang.
I didn't either. Pretty cool.
Well, I was having quite a good day, and then I went to cheerleading practice. Fun, right? And then I was really nervous. I was like really
Aw.
not in my element. It was weird.
Hey, listen, that's like totally normal. You know, I think most people tend to get performance anxiety. It's just like, it's normal. I think you get over it.
Did you not enjoy your time at the club?
No, I definitely. Okay. I think deep down I enjoyed it, but I was a little embarrassed in the moment, unfortunately.
I
What
think
did
it's
you
just
do?
like you get used to it, right? Because you're doing cheerleading.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you just gotta like keep going for it. You just do it a couple times, you get used to it.
Well, thank you. And what I was doing is, oh God, Xanther was saying these little chants, and he was like, repeat the chants, and I was like, what is this? What are we doing? I don't entirely know what a cheerleader is. I realized that today.
It
Uh,
makes sense that you would be nervous then.
Yeah. No, okay, so basically the whole point is that like whenever anyone is they're doing like sports and stuff or just like school events, you got to get the crowd hyped up. You got to get everyone like ready and excited to go. And so you do the chants and stuff. Oh my god, this dog. So you do the oh my goodness. So like you do the chants and stuff to get everyone really pumped.
Oh, okay. Is there like a magic component to it, or?
I mean, I think it feels like magic sometimes, but nah.
Oh, okay. And then I think he has other nail polish, so he's gonna walk onto Trip and he's gonna say, "Red or blue? Red or blue?"
Let's do blue. I'm already red.
Good idea. Good choice. And now he's gonna paint your nails.
Awesome.
But yeah. So, any other notable things from the rest of you?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I went to Silk Ball. That was really fun. Uh, yeah, I don't think I have much to say about it. It was just a good time. Talana was there.
Oh,
She seemed really passionate.
yes, she does.
Oh, is she like your friend or something?
No. I saw her at Dragon Chess. She saw me, mostly.
Well, if not your friend, is she a rival?
We haven't played a game yet.
Okay.
I went to work and Uzmuktok, he's my co-worker. He gave me a book. I'm going to read it tonight.
Oh,
Ooh,
cool.
what book?
Preparing reagents. It should be helpful.
Certainly sounds like it. Speaking of work, the lawn is dope now because of me. Because I mowed
Nice.
it.
Congratulations.
Yeah. I mean, you know, I'd give you a high five if you weren't actively painting Trip's nails.
He's gonna put down one of it to give you a high five.
Nice.
He's also gonna paint Brax's nails with their red.
Sick.
Does he only have the two colors?
He has red, blue, and black.
Yeah, alright.
If you get white and green, that's the school colors.
What?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, that's all he has to say.
Nice.
That was everything interesting that happened in Nyan's Day, so.
Cool.
Did you like get nail polish recently or?
No, I my mom sent me with it, so if I made any friends, I could use it on them.
Oh, cool.
Mhm,
Yeah, because I think
they're
they're just
really
like
into this sort of
perfect.
thing.
They're perfect colors.
Yes, very thematic. I only need. It looks into the camera. White and green.
Yeah.
Hey, Sonny, do you want me to paint yours next?
I don't have nails really.
I
Can
couldn't
we
tell.
we could like
I mean,
okay.
either way, I was just kind of like put some paint on there.
Yeah, we could get like normal paint.
Yeah.
I
Well,
think
I don't know if that would come off.
I think that the nail polish would be fine. Yes, yeah, you can. Yes, let's play with this concept. And he gives you the things and puts his hands out.
Trip kind of just paints Sonny's fingertips, and it looks really, really bad.
What colors?
I think he alternates.
Awesome.
Do you think should we like trace where fingernails would be so there's like an outline?
I'm going
Uh,
to vote against that.
All right.
You can do that. I wouldn't even be able to tell. I'm just putting color on color.
We're just
Fair
hanging
enough.
out.
We're just hanging out.
True.
Sonny's very happy that you offered to include him.
Yay.
And then I think after the finished result, he's just gonna say like, "Well, that's unique. Thanks."
Oh, that's the worst compliment to get on an artwork. Oh, that's creative.
But he's genuinely happy. Big
Aw.
smile.
Friendship.
Yay!
Hey.
I also want y'all to like maybe if y'all have any ideas for what you want to decorate, like either the main area or your specific rooms with, I'd like to hear that.
Oh, gee.
Or if you want to think on it and talk about it next session, that can be a thing too.
Maybe we
I'm
should
great at
think on it.
improvising.
What'd
Oh,
you-
okay, we can improvise.
You guys are allowed to think on it, but I think Sonny's just going like, are there like windows in these rooms?
Yeah.
I think legally you have to have one window in a room. But yeah, it's just gonna be very open. He doesn't need like a bed or anything, so it's just gonna be like desk, and then just like places to keep his items, and then like I don't know, probably like a really comfy chair or something. Very,
yeah.
very like let the light in, and there's plants.
Oh. Nice.
Gets a really big piece of cardboard and cuts it out in the shape of an arrow. It's not the straightest thing in the world, but it is clearly an arrow, and just kind of leans it up against like a I don't know, like a lamp or something, so that it's pointing at the conversation pit.
Do you write anything on it, or you just leave it like that?
He writes in all capital letters "pit."
Nice.
Really good. Big thumbs up.
Trip, can you see this?
Yes.
Okay, good.
You use some like really like contrasting colors so
Yeah.
it stands out.
Yeah, is it like bright red?
Yeah.
Awesome. Um, Trip's got posters. Trip's got band posters. Trip's got vinyls up on the wall. Trip's got a lamp. It's pretty dope. This looks like every teenager's bedroom from the 90s ever.
I love that.
Yeah.
Sonny has a poster of Hannah Montana.
That's freaking awesome.
And it's
Also-
like next to a mirror.
Everything in Trip's room is just like a little too saturated. like a neon accent is nice, but when everything is like really bright colors, it's like ugh.
Understandable.
Yeah.
I think Brax has like a couple motivational posters.
Oh my god.
Like, of just like people walking like climbing up mountains or like big landscapes, and it's like if you want something you've never had, you have to do something that's never been done.
Wow.
My god.
I think Nyan has like their stationery just like sprawled across a table. It's
Wait.
not what?
Sorry, I had an idea in my mind of what I'm picturing Nyan's room to be. It's what your Wizard 101 dorm looks like after you get the crafting table. So you just have
my
like a
God.
bed, a chest, and the fucking like the crafting table with a boiling flask on it.
Oh yeah. No,
Yeah,
I
that's-
completely. For anyone who doesn't play Wizard 101, it's just you have like a bed and a desk, and it looks like a very normal room, and then in one corner you just have a really giant desk with actively bubbling chemicals that make noise whenever you walk next to it.
Oh gosh.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say that Nyan has the setup for something like that, but it is not. They didn't leave it on while
Not actively bubbling at all times.
Yeah, but no, yeah, he's got the setup for that. And he's got like stationery and notes and pens all like sprawled on it. Not super messy. You can see where everything is, but it's not super like organized either. And they
Mm,
have a little terrarium for Ethel to hang out in sometimes.
that's so sick. Well, awesome.
Other
Heck
than
yeah.
that, Nyan does not think about what her room looks like at all.
Oh my god, we should call the fans the FuSTi fans. Anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Brax also probably has like, probably just a basketball in his room, maybe like a tennis ball, and then I don't know, a yoga mat or something.
Oh my god.
Oh my god,
Brex-
yoga mat.
Brex should have the thing where you can hang a little basketball hoop on the door.
Yes, you're right. He has that.
Big
He
fan.
does. He has that 100%.
He has
Thank
one-
you for reminding me that exists.
He has one on the inside and one on the outside of his door.
Yeah.
Amazing. Yeah, if y'all have any other ideas for stuff you want to decorate either your room or the main area with, just keep that in mind. I'd love to hear it. But yeah. That's all I have planned.
Yippee!
Yippee! This is very fun.
This is very fun. You're doing great.
Yay, thank you. We are almost at 5 hours, so
Wow. That's a short one for COG.
yeah.
Yeah.
Do not compare FuSTi to the fucking full-grown dog.
The Gesamtkunstwerk of COG.
The what of COG?
The Gesamtkunstwerk. Is that am I remembering that right?
I think so.
Gesamtkunstwerk. Yeah. It's a German term meaning total work of art.
Wow.
Oh, wow,
I
that's
on-
a hefty fucking compliment.
I only know that word because of Brian David Gilbert's perfect poke rap.
Well, I think that FuSTi is a Guten Tag too.
Aw, thanks.
Oh.
I also think it's the Gazoon type.
Of the world.
Yeah, I also think it's good.
Wow,
Yay!
we did it.
Well, bye.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah, fuck off. Get out of here.
Get out of my sight.
Get the fuck out of
I
here.
love you.
Bye, love you.
Bye.
Bye.
Mwah.
Love you.
Fuck you.